Alrighty. Hello and welcome back. Alright, let's jump right into stuff. So, last time we had left you guys off, the three of you had entered the Arcadian Academy in the capital state of Kosan and learned of each other's existence. Some of you guys had already previously known each other, and a few new faces as well were brought to the fold. Unfortunately, some of them didn't make it past the trial exams that you guys were given.
Poor
Your
Thoric.
guys' trials, poor Thoric. May he forever rest in peace if he's dead.
I hold the position that it wasn't his fault. His team helped him back.
Yep, his
It
team
might
let him
be.
down.
Well, we'll find out if you ever find their team again. Your guys' trials were a little different than others in that your guys' you learned had been tampered with, and were supposed to be the first ones out of the trials and the first team to successfully complete them. However, in talking with the headmaster Felix, you learned that somebody had specifically tampered with a box that is supposed to be completely randomized in the trials that bring you forward, and were forced to unleash and combat a large, unnatural-looking minotaur, as unnatural as supernatural creatures get,
Yeah.
or mythological.
The demonic Minotaur, I remember that.
Yeah, and so you guys were saved by Felix and someone you come to know as Maverick, the one who had stolen food from Zane's platter earlier in the day, and the victim in which you guys had done your ham heist to get back at. And you guys were brought back to the academy, congratulated on your acceptance into the school, and had a brief conversation with your headmaster on the topic of the discretion as to what truly happened at your trials, stating that the only people who truly know what happened after him altering the memories of the audience was the three of you, himself, Maverick, and likely whoever tampered with the box to begin with. You guys were we brought you guys to your dorm rooms to meet up with the other first years who successfully had completed their trials as well in a timely manner, finding out, yes, unfortunately, Thoric and whoever his team was were unable to do it in a timely manner and were the fifth and unfortunately the ones to not make it further into the academy. You guys were told a lot of basic rules and regulations around the school. Talked about you guys getting your own dorm rooms. Two of you were able to bunk together. Unfortunately, one of you, Effie, were brought with a very hyperactive half-elf monk who really, really wanted a big sister.
Yeah.
I don't know, she
Well,
seems nice to me.
But gets along great with Zane. And we open with you guys, namely Zane and his friend Mel, in the little dining area with Darian kind of getting some food out, and Eris and Effie, you guys are more than welcome to join that breakfast whenever, or if you ever do.
Wait, we have a lunchman? His name's Darian? I need to write this down.
The person who kind of facilitates the dorms is your kind of your advisor of the entire school. She is a half elf, the bright red hair. Her name is Darian. You imagine she has some kind of abilities that qualify her for being at this academy, as you did see her walk into a potted plant and disappear at one point.
Don't mess with. I don't bully any of school faculty. It does not matter.
All right, good to know. That's probably a good point to add in there.
Hey,
what do you
are
say?
we just starting the next day where we left off, or are we time skipping it all?
We're just starting off the next day for your official first day at the academy without having to go through the whole trials and waiting period of like, this is kind of an orientation period. This is kind of your first day of like actually being able to go around the campus or do whatever it is you want to do with classes, assignment boards, anything like that.
Okay. So, I guess eventually Effie will get up out of bed and make her way, I guess to where she assumes the rest of them are going to meet, which I'm not sure where we are. Oh, here we are. I found us.
Just follow the sounds of clanking and gnashing.
I will as I leave though, I will knock on the door of the guy's room. Hello?
I believe the only one
I think Eris is in there.
Hear that would be Eris. Zane, you wouldn't necessarily know, but Zane knows that he left pretty early.
Right.
Is it that soft? Because I would roll. Because I don't think I would hear that at all. I just had a whole morning of a little gobbo smashing his armor onto his body. I put stuff over my head.
Yeah, if you want to roll a perception, that's fine.
Oh, all of them were falling.
I'm about to say, did you roll like 15 dice?
No, they all fell out of the bag. Okay.
He rolls perception with D6s. Cut him some slack.
That's a 3. I did not.
No, you were sound asleep. Effie, there is no response to the door.
Oh, I hope they're not sleeping in. Okay, can I, is it unlocked? Can I just open it?
I don't think Zane would have bothered to lock it when he left. So.
It'd probably be unlocked.
Okay, I'll just open it and like slowly like peek in to see if I see the boys.
You see Eris on his bed with kind of like doing that little thing where there's like a pillow over each of his ears and kind of face the wall, and you notice Zane's little sleeping area is empty.
Is there like a light in here that I can like pop on, or like a switch?
There's we'll say for the purposes of this, because this wasn't something we necessarily had to get into, but there's like a little sensor that you can like wave your hand over, and there's like a continual light spell that will activate in your guys' rooms if you need more light.
Sweet. Okay, I will wave in front of the sensor and walk over to where I assume Eris is sleeping, and slowly try and take one of the pillows off the top of his head. It's morning time. Are you going to come down for breakfast?
No.
No.
His home. No. And I just put the pillow right back over my head. Please, this whole morning, that man was banging things onto him. You understand? He puts his armor together every day. I thought that was
sort of a thing. Yeah.
That's real. People do that. He wakes up
Well,
just to put it
he
together.
does.
And it's not even real armor pieces, so he chisels it back on. Like, no wonder there's so many holes. He re-nails things on every morning.
Yeah.
What is the point of that? I don't understand this.
I'm not sure either. Maybe it's a religious thing.
Okay, well...
Mostly we never thought to ask. He did get a lot of nasty stares and glares, though, on the ship.
Yeah, okay. He doesn't need more problems from me. You're right. You know, you're very smart, okay. But Okay, and I start getting ready.
Alright.
Also, how did you get in here?
Sure.
It wasn't locked?
It was... No, it was wide open.
We're gonna have to talk about that one. Okay. That's okay.
Well, I'll let you get ready and I'll meet you down there.
Yes. Okay, sorry.
Won't be sorry.
Sorry.
Right.
And I closed the
door. And I'll zip out.
Okay. You guys have, you two specifically have woken a little later than the others. As you're walking into the dining area, pretty much everybody is in the dining area as well. You see Zane immediately just kind of really just forking stuff down, just eating everything he can. Mel is not too far behind him as they have entered, they entered about the same time, got a bunch of food and have both just started like stuffing their faces, and Mel just kind of waves you over and points at the chair next to her, but then like looks over at Zane and the two empty chairs with him and just kind of, or them, waves you over to them. And you see the other parties who have gathered and are also eating their food and just kind of keeping to themselves otherwise.
Right. I will go ahead and grab some food and go sit down next to Zane.
Okay.
What, like, do they just have like some fruit and?
They have just a bunch of food that Darian has prepared. There are breakfast pastries. There are some meats, vegetables.
Say no
fruits,
more.
just, like,
I'm gonna get
stuff.
myself a few breakfast pastries.
Okay.
And I will plop down next to Zane. Good morning.
Morning. Closer to the afternoon by now, but good to see you, Zev.
What do you mean? It's like... it's definitely morning.
I don't know. You guys seem to get up pretty late.
I get up precisely when I need to get up. Oh, that's right. You were one of those crack of dawn risers, weren't you?
Right. And Mel over there, she had the right idea. She was up when people are supposed to be up. I don't know how you guys get anything done when you wake up halfway through the day, but, if you need your beauty rest or whatever, that's fine.
No, I've got a question for you.
Okay.
I kind of made a joke about this yesterday, but this is more serious today. Do you think you'd like to switch rooms with me?
Switch rooms?
Right, like you room with Mel and I'll room with Eris. Think about it. You don't have to answer me now. And she'll dive into one of her pastries.
Okay.
About this time is when Eris is gonna be able to make his way over. His clothes are put on all wrong. Not wrong, but just not
all wrong.
Yeah, not
all wrong.
Not with
Definitely
care. Not
right.
with care. His hair still looks good though. That's all that matters. And he'll come up to the table. Good morning. Hi, everyone.
Sheesh, Eris, what happened to you?
He just gives you a long stare.
What?
Nothing. It was a great morning, actually. I rise like this. I'm not a morning person.
I'll slide him over one of the pastries.
Oh, okay, yes. So, he bites it. So, do any of you have, like, your class layout yet?
No, not at all.
No, I don't even know what classes they offer here. I assume they offer some. It is a school, but I've not seen any listings or anything like that.
Yeah.
I'm kind of more excited to find out what's on the job board.
Ooh, yeah, I like the idea of learning and earning at the same time.
Should we head over there right now? Who needs breakfast when you can just go get more money right now? Yeah?
But also, pastries are portable.
That too, and I'll go grab a few pastries. Actually, that makes sense.
Okay. All right. So you guys heading over to the job board immediately after? Or are you guys chilling out here for a bit and then going?
Job board?
I'm fine going to the job board.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see what this place has to offer. You know, they talked about it a little bit, but I don't know exactly what is here.
Is there anything greasy? Like, extremely unneeding, like, it shouldn't be this
Needlessly greasy.
Yeah,
I mean, with the meats, there's a variety of them. Some of them, like, more smoked. Some of them look like they are, have been fried and are a little greasier than others. Right. Very much kind of breakfast style stuff we would have, but not saying the names.
Okay. Zane, do you have a pouch you're not using? Preferably something that can be leaked through.
Leaky pouch. Yeah, actually. I do have a pouch I'm not using right now. I was going to stuff it full of this delicious meat and bring with me, but, you know, you can have it if you need it.
Please. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And I'll get the greasiest foods and I'll start stuffing it in there.
Ooh, you have good taste, Eris.
Oh,
that's good stuff.
Yeah. I've got plans for this. Got good plans for this.
Is your plan not to eat it squished together?
Okay, so if I tell you my plan, can you just not say no?
I can't promise that.
Okay, that's good enough. I am going to stuff this full. I bring them in closer. I'm going to stuff this bag full of all the greasiest stuff. Well, for lack of a better word, shit. And you know those people they were rude to us yesterday. You remember them, Zane?
Yeah, you know, the same group of people that saved her life
No, it's not those same people, right? It's not those same people. They were stronger than them. Oh! Yesterday, the brunette dude, and I talked about his mother.
Oh, those ones!
Yes,
yeah, I know them, yeah.
We're going to rub grease under each of their beds and right below where you step off. So tomorrow, I don't know, I think something will happen.
I think you're very bad at pranks.
I mean, I don't have a problem with you using the grease.
Prank people, but I feel like you're just not quite
well, this is more to be mean
in that area.
It's more to be mean. I'm not trying to have fun. This is to give a message across, not to.
A message of rubbing grease under their beds.
Okay, well, what would you do? You know, actually, I could take notes on this.
I mean,
what I would do back, you know, in the caves when we wanted to prank each other, we'd usually just wait till they were walking off alone to do something, and then tackle them into the dirt.
Okay.
That's not a prank. That's assault.
Well, I didn't actually do the pranking much. I got pranked often, so I just thought from the dirt side. I don't know other things they might have done.
Oh, Zane.
If you really want to be mean to them, don't rub grease under their beds. What you want to do is catch a fish and put it under their bed, like tape it, staple it, rope it somehow, and as the fish rots, it'll make them smell terrible. They'll never be able to figure out where it's from. Well, maybe they will, but either way, that
is
a lot better
very
than
mean.
having grease under their bed.
I like that.
I don't know about that, Zeph. That seems like it's going a little far. Like, you're wasting a perfectly good fish and you're making them smell?
We'll do one better.
Grease isn't going to make them smell. Oh,
are any of us good at making potions? Like a smelly potion? Or like, you know what I mean? Like a concoction where it's like smelly, yeah? Are any of us good at that? I'm not good at that at all.
I can mix things together that stink, but I don't know about concocting.
You know those weird ones that always mess with the chemicals and they're like with their sets over.
I know what you're talking about.
I mean, like Like an alchemist?
Yes. Okay, yeah. And I look at Effie.
I'm not an alchemist, but I would be more than happy to play with some alchemical components.
That's our new plan. I'm writing this down.
I don't know, Eris. Maybe before we go antagonizing all our classmates, we should, prove that we're good students and stuff so they don't just kick us out.
All right. So this plan is going to be called Alchemical Nightmare. Oh my God. All right.
I don't think he's listening to you at all, Zane.
And we're going to put it on
I'm used to that.
Main person's bed. All right. I know who he is in my head. I'll put it in. We just have to make this to get... This is... You are both so... I'm so happy we met each other. I really am. Aww. I'm so happy right now. What's up next?
So let's go see that job board then.
Yes, you're right.
That's taken care of.
Yeah, Project Alchemic or Nightmare.
Okay. So you guys walk to the kind of front of the entryway of the campus, right in front of the Mystic Arcanum, when there is just a big, large kind of bulletin board looking frame with a bunch of various pieces of parchment in different colors, kind of nailed in, kind of, stuck on with some adhesives, nailed over each other, all kinds of stuff. It's just kind of really haphazardly thrown together. It's not really like anybody's administrating this. It really just looks like people who need something done come over, ding, 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 hammer it in, and walk away.
Oh, I forgot to mention, when we left, Zane would have given a nice, see you later wave to Mel, of course.
Yeah, she kind of just barely catches you as she's, ripping the meat off of a turkey leg and, just happens to have her face up in that direction when she finally gets it off and just kind of looks at you. And just kind of gives you a mouthful of a goodbye.
Oh my gosh. She's perfect for it.
Yeah, really. He's gonna turn away quickly so that she won't see him getting flustered a little bit. She knows how to. He can nom a turkey leg. Damn, maybe she's all right.
Alrighty. So for this little piece, a few of these are going to be interactive for you guys to move around. Some of them aren't, because if you type on the Roll20 and try to pair it with something that it's on, it doesn't actually work. So here is your guys' current
interactive board. What the? Okay.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, that
my
is
gosh,
so
I
neat.
love it. Oh my god.
You can wiggle them. You can wiggle them.
Okay.
Wait, what's underneath of here?
Whoa.
Hey, you just covered it up, man. There's something underneath of there.
What?
Oh, you covered it more.
All right, everyone, look at all of these.
What is it?
I don't know. Be watching. It says be watching.
Be watching. What symbol is that?
I don't know. It's creepy.
All right, so attention. One of you is stealing turnips.
We'll be watching.
I have a bloodhound now. I will catch whoever is stealing from me and turn him to the watch.
Wait.
What?
Zane pointed this out. What is this? What is this?
Yeah, I mean, those symbols are kind of weird looking. We'll be watching.
We'll be watching. Okay. Is that... I'll take note. I'm going to draw that down in my little notebook.
Me too.
All right.
You guys just drawing down the symbol?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to see how much better Effie's is than mine.
Effie's is pretty perfect. I won't lie.
Okay. Hey, can you draw that one in my book? Because I rolled a 7.
Oh no. Okay. I to be fair, I should roll. I shouldn't just claim it's better.
Claim perfection.
Wait. What do you want us to roll for drawing? Performance or dexterity?
Or can we just?
I'd say you could do performance or sleight of hand, whichever you'd want.
Sleight of hand, 100% sleight of hand. Okay, 14 plus 6, so a 20. Dirty 20.
Okay. Eris?
Oh, yes. I roll again. That's a 9. Plus 6 is 15.
Okay. Yeah, Athmes looks a little better.
Alright, it's just early. Can we just...
It's just early. Oh.
Can you copy that in here, please?
Oh, sure, not a problem.
You better watch out, Zeph. There's something there about a raven that flays people?
What?
Flying ravens.
Yeah, on the left side.
Kidnapping young, stay safe, and don't wander alone in the dark. Okay.
Yeah, don't wander alone in the dark, Zeph.
That is weird.
Kidnapping young women, stay safe and don't...
Okay, we'll go back to this when we'll be watching. What do we even do? None of these have like... Oh, right here, 500 gold. Okay, that's money.
Oh, I like this one on the right. Find a missing item for a master wizard. 5,000 gold. That's good. I like that.
It says warning, experienced adventurers only. I don't think that's us.
Okay.
We're experienced. We know things.
Madam Fortune, discover your destiny. Crystal ball. Home reading.
Ooh.
Please help little girl missing. Last seen, and that's fine. Children, they are resilient.
Wait, hold, you keep requesting. This one's for the headmaster. He needs of a party to retrieve an item of unknown origin and return it to the academy with 500 gold. I mean, that. I feel like we could do that.
Yeah.
I don't know. An item of unknown origin or a missing item to a master wizard.
And orcs in great numbers were spotted setting up camp nearby. Okay.
I don't know, 500 gold for each or 5,000 each. I don't know.
What? It's experienced adventurers only. We would not be approved for that. You know that.
But we're experienced. It
No,
doesn't
we're
say
not.
It doesn't say how much experience.
We nearly got destroyed by one whatever.
I'm
that was.
not going to die again so soon.
Also pro
I
state
can't.
life. I am. So let's just take this one. Let's go start small. Requesting aid. Headmaster Felix. I don't want to talk to him though. We'll just talk to him.
We did.
I want to talk to him. He always giving us advice, and I don't need advice right now.
Oh wait, what's this
she
about
sort of
red-eyed
stops.
beasts? I didn't see that.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the bounty with the picture of the eyes on it.
Lots of unknown origin things
Yeah.
are on here.
Yeah, you'd think they'd know more about things given the school.
Anyone who
Capture
can
one or
capture
more
one.
alive. Gold equal to the weight. The weight of the beast in gold? How big are these beasts? That could be really crazy. Unless it's like a red-eyed rat or something, then you wouldn't get much, but...
Oh my god.
Damn.
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Zane, I want. I'm sorry that I snapped at you. It's just, I did almost just die, and I'm a little sensitive to that.
You know, I will say, I'm sorry that I was not able to protect you more effectively than happened in that fight. For future reference, though, if you stand next to me, I can reach across and, try to stop some of that, well, whatever incoming blow coming at you. I won't get all of it, but, I could slow it down.
I'm thinking, you know what? We should all practice our fighting. Let's go beat up some orcs. Well, actually, let's find out why they're settling up nearby. What if they're just trying to, I don't know, visit family?
I used to know an orc. He was a nice guy.
Should we go?
He liked me more than me.
Or is this not... Wait. They're asking just to join the town's watch. But could we just theoretically head over to the camp ourselves
I don't know.
and try to handle it like that? Or is that asking to
there's
die
nothing
as well?
stopping us.
There is nothing stopping us.
Those no. Wait a minute. We've been glossing over this one. It's simple. It's someone's apparently stealing turnips from Farmer Holmes' farm.
This one makes me angry. It makes me want to steal from him. Yeah.
I mean, he said he's got a bloodhound. What's he need us for?
He says he will catch you. He's basically just saying, hey, guess what? I dare you. In that to me is saying, fine, I'll go steal some turnips now. You think a bloodhound's gonna stop me? Stop you?
We are very different people.
If somebody's stealing turnips, like, of all the things to steal, turnips aren't very valuable. Maybe they need them.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, of all the things to steal, turnips. No one likes to eat them. They're not very valuable. I mean,
maybe
what's the point?
Maybe he's got good turnips. Should we go steal a turnip and figure out what all the hullabaloo's about?
I don't think there's any such thing as a good turnip, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. If you guys don't want to find the missing item for the Master Wizard, that's what I wanted to do. I don't really want to go fight orcs right now.
What about this one? The Red-Eye Beast?
You know, on the outskirts of town. I mean, that'd be a good thing to do if we're there, but I don't think they're, if they're beasts, they're not very predictable.
I mean,
you gotta track them.
We gotta do something on our own. I don't want to do the Master Wizard one. Okay, I understand 5,000 gold is a lot. I might die.
No. What I'm trying to say, though, in regards to that one is, I don't think we can. Like, these jobs have to be approved by a staff member. They're never going to approve us to do that job.
There's no harm in trying. Worst they can do is say no.
All right, we'll take two. We'll take the Master Wizard just so we can, be told no and be done with this. And then one other. Do you want to help these 6 missing children, or do we want to help these children? There's a lot of kids being taken, and the Raven is also taking children as well. These poor kids in this area are getting destroyed.
I shouldn't laugh. It's absolutely just awful.
It's just interesting that all of these people want children. This is not nice. This is not good.
Honestly, I'm kind of leaning towards helping the little girl that's been missing for 9 days.
By the haunted house district.
They have a haunted house district?
Yes.
Like a district dedicated to haunted houses?
We read that right. That's haunted house.
What?
District.
I didn't know this place had that. I've been through here a couple times. I've never heard of a haunted house district.
Okay, so handle that one. Find the little girl in the dirty blonde hair, in purple dress, in haunted district.
I mean, given that this little girl's missing, the one talking with Godric says there's 6 children missing. So I imagine if we found this one, it would probably count towards this one too.
You think that they're the same?
Well, if there's kids missing, obviously the captain of the watch would be interested. I don't know who this Lady Valesco is, but...
So I'm thinking the Raven could have taken the blonde one from the haunted district. Maybe those are the same as well.
Well, I think children and little girls are different than young women. Maybe?
Maybe. Depends on if this flaying raven has red eyes, too. Maybe they're one of these beasts.
Oh, my.
Oh, there's just so many options. But I think Zane is right. I think if we go with the 6 children missing, that might be better. Maybe we need to talk to Godric. Damn you?
Lady Valesco offers 300 gold pieces as a reward for retrieving the children. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Let's head over.
I mean, we gotta get everything we take off this board. We have to get approved first, and I don't know where Godric might be. So maybe one of the staff members will know where the captain of the watch is.
Let's talk to Darian. She's relatively knowledgeable.
Didn't know where the trash plane was.
She...
Really gonna regret that.
I do not know what to say to you. I'm not sure that exists.
It has to exist. It has to. It's good. It has to.
Why does it have to? You literally didn't know about it till yesterday.
No, but there's been a void in my life, and I didn't know I needed it until I heard about it, and now I need it.
I think we're talking about this on the way to Darien.
Absolutely.
You never get that feeling that you're just missing something. Things aren't quite working out. you've had problems and you can't find solutions for them.
You need a pot.
And then something comes along, and you're like, wow, that's great. That would solve so many of my problems. You ever had that?
No.
No.
Oh. So do you guys not have problems, or do you not see the solutions to them in everything you see?
I don't see solutions to my problems and everything. I mean, I see things I like, what I want, things that might help me in the moment, but I don't. I suppose I just don't see how a plane of existence that's completely devoted to trash could help anybody.
Well, just think about the definition of trash. It's like something that somebody doesn't have a use for, and so they cast it away rather than find a place for it to be. I think trash could also be lost items. Things that you've lost, they end up in the trash once in a while. So imagine a place where everything that's ever been lost ends up. You imagine what could be there?
Yeah, but it's not a lost and found plane, it's a plane of trash.
Well, yeah, but not just trash. There's never just trash. There's always something useful wherever you go where there's trash.
You know what? Let's pin this. This is a great conversation. We're going to put a pin right in there. I'm going to come back to this plane of trash.
I hope to go to the plane of trash just once. I don't know if I need to come back. I think once would be enough. But
I can do that. Yeah, we can find that. We'll find the plane of trash too. That'll be on the to-do list right after Alchemical Nightmare. Trash.
Okay. Oh,
really about that.
Right.
Perfect. So, you think? Do we just run up on Darian?
I think we better ask her about this stuff, and maybe ask her when classes are, so we know when to work around them.
Okay. We walk up.
Okay.
I want to sneak up on Darian.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Let's go. Follow me.
I am not sneaking.
Natural 20.
What's that a total of?
You know it's a problem whenever he starts asking for the
God,
total.
I know, that scared me right now. Don't scare me like that. D&D Beyond. D&D Beyond. Get all your characters.
We're not sponsored.
Oh, I'm not sponsored, but
we could be.
D&D Beyond.
But we could be.
we could be, but I don't think that they sponsor. Well, I can't say that. I don't know anything about sponsors.
Come on, D&D Beyond. You could reach a whole 5 viewers.
26?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that's funny. She also rolled a natural 20.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
But does she have a +6 at level 2? I don't think she does.
No, she doesn't. It is a total perception of 30 though. So
how unfortunate.
So it wasn't a +6.
It wasn't a plus. I didn't lie to you.
Damn it.
I'll do my best not to. So you begin to kind of creep up, and right as you're about to kind of grab her by the shoulders and scare her, she just kind of turns around. Oh, are you guys finding everything all right today?
Jesus, don't do that to me.
What?
You scared me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
It's fine. I was sneaking up on you. Okay. Oh. They have a question for you.
Several.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'm in the back, hands in my pockets, all sad right now.
Zane kind of looks at you two. Oh, aren't you guys gonna ask, or am I?
You can ask. That's fine.
Oh, are you sure about that plane of waste thing? Like, you don't know anything about that?
Okay.
No, gosh.
I haven't gotten anything else.
Oh, not
I
that?
haven't gotten a
the
chance
plane of
to
waste.
speak with the headmaster about it or any of the janitors to see if there was anything about it.
Oh, you wanted me to ask about the board.
Yeah, so the 6 children went missing last week. Who's Godric Damu?
Oh, Godric Damu is the guard captain. He'll be at the barracks that he works at is just outside the castle.
Okay, just outside the castle. And we just talk to him. Do you have any information on?
I don't know anything particularly about this job. I'm sure he'll have some information more for you. I do know Lady Velasco. She's very, very nice. She's a very kind lady. She is the head priestess at the Temple of Solus.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
So,
do you know anything about Arcadia's master wizard? Like, what is he missing?
She kind of takes a look at it. Ooh, this might be just a little bit out of your guys' experience range for the moment.
Why?
I believe it's a item of some importance.
Okay, what is it?
Well, that is privileged information for those who are ready to deal with these kind of missions.
Which would not be us.
Not at the moment, but
I find stuff all the time. Maybe it got lost in the trash.
That seems unlikely.
Okay, so Godric Demu, outside of the guard post. Let's head over, guys. Yeah. Well done.
All right, I guess. I don't like that you're not telling us how strong we have to be before we can take missions like this. It's just finding an item. Just because the master wizard lost his smoking pipe or whatever.
Oh, Lord. All right, we're good.
I'm sure you'll understand eventually.
I hate it when people say that.
As I'm walking away, I give Darian a look up and down. Can I, notice any, revealing equipment? Maybe to kind of, figure out what she does?
Roll me a perception check or an insight.
I will. Oh, fuck. That is a, 19 plus. What is this plus? Perception. So sad. Plus 0. It's a 19.
Okay. Just kind of looking over, you see her. She has she just wears basic leather armor. You do see she has a couple of daggers that are kind of on her belt loop. She has a stick that's about as long and has the same width of a quarterstaff, but does have a few. It looks more gnarled, like it's more natural, not like it's been, treated in carved wood. It looks as if it's just been kind of taken from a tree almost, but unnaturally straight for a staff.
Oh yeah, I saw her walk into a pot as well.
It looks a little strange. Yes, the pot also gives some stuff away as well.
Okay, alright. Now, okay. Well, I don't know, but I know.
Okay.
Alright.
I still can't get over how they won't even tell us about that mission.
I mean,
too many people always tell me I can't do things. I want to do stuff.
Yes, we can start by doing this, and people will see us and respect us. Just gotta start somewhere.
They probably don't tell you about the mission because they're not dumb and they know that people will, take any information they can and build on it until suddenly we are doing the mission.
Right, and what about the headmaster? Why didn't he just wipe our memories then? Because he knows we're gonna try to look into what happened to us.
Are we?
I was thinking about that too. I am, definitely.
I mean, it's not every day you're faced with evil in such a visceral form. I mean, I have to look into it, don't I?
It might not be evil, right? It might just be...
I don't know, that big cow guy, he was pretty evil looking.
I don't know if we should. I mean, at least not right now. I mean, what are we going to do even if we do find information?
Cry?
Mm-hmm. Prove that we're good, adventuring, investigative types? Maybe show it to the headmaster? Be like, hey, look what we found. Have your guys found this?
True.
Which
or I keep it to myself because
have.
it's on need-to-know basis, and I don't think they need to know if we find anything new out. Not yet.
Hmm.
Let's just keep to ourselves for a little bit, yeah?
I guess. Depends on if we find anything. I wonder if they have any classes on demonology. That might be good to learn.
Hey, that's a good. Yeah, I'd really like to take that with you. Actually, demonology. All right, to Godric.
Okay. You guys walk out of the northern part of the city, kind of emptying into the High Valley district, coming from the Arcadian Academy. Eris, you grown up here, you know this area. You know exactly where Demira's castle is. Whether or not you would know the best or direct way to go there, I would say would be up to you if that's something you think you would have spent time trying to get done in your
100%. I would take my route, and we go roof hopping.
Go roof hopping?
Yeah. Come on, guys, it's right over here, and I start climbing.
It's on the building. It's on the roof.
Oh yeah, I mean, look.
I've never known guard places to be on the rooftops. That's weird.
The way I get around is on the rooftops. I would get lost going through all these turns.
Oh, okay.
So you want us to climb after you?
It's faster. Come on, you just hop from one roof to the next roof, and we keep going. The buildings are close enough to it. You don't need to make too many huge jumps.
Well, what if we fall through?
Well, then you get hurt. So that's why we don't fall. That's number one rule. No falling.
Okay, I mean, I've never jumped on roofs before, but it can't be too different than hopping around in the trees, right?
No, not at all. Yeah, you're good.
Do you do that often? Hop around in trees?
No, not lately. Ever since I started wearing armor, it's kind of hard to support yourself in the branches, but before I used to do it all the time.
And you already got it. I want to lead them down the easiest path for beginners. Roof hopping.
Okay.
Do you want... I turned to Zane. Do you want me to go behind you for support?
I don't know. That's up to you. I think I'm a little slower than you two, but I'll catch up.
Okay. I'll go after him.
Okay. Everybody go ahead and just roll me some acrobatics checks.
All right.
One? How many?
Acrobatics?
We'll start with one and we'll see what that gets us.
All right.
Oh, no.
Rolled 18.
Okay, 18.
I rolled a 16 plus 6, so 22.
Nice.
Oh, hey, I got a 17 plus 2, so that's a 19.
Okay.
All
right.
Yeah, for the most part, you guys, you get them. It's a pretty easy start of you guys climbing up onto one of the roofs, and you get that cool little, that fun shot of looking up through the alleyway, and you just see three bodies just kind of going across a couple of alleyways between buildings and such. Everybody go ahead and roll me another one.
We're so
no.
I mean, you guys are going quite a distance straight from the academy to the castle.
Oh, hey, that's an 18, so it's a dirty 20.
I'm rolling
Nice.
lower. That's a 16 for me. I rolled a 12.
16, okay.
And you took us the easy path?
Thank God! Thank God!
Effie, what did you say you're supposed to?
21. I rolled one lower.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Once again, you guys are able to just kind of, you guys hop between a couple more buildings. There's a few you're going down at a little bit of an angle, so it's easier to make the jump from a couple of these buildings. And you guys are kind of getting more to the second section over here of the High Valley district. Kind of hopping between those. Let's go ahead and roll one more.
Let's do it. All right, don't fuck me, dice. All right, perfect.
I rolled another 15, so 21.
Okay.
19.
I'm not liking that I'm rolling so well now, because I want to roll so bad later.
I really hope you do, because this is supposed to be my time to shine.
Oh my god, I didn't even think about that!
You're outpacing me. I hate you.
He's winded.
I'm like,
Zane, what'd you roll?
Oh, Lord. Oh, Zane's dead.
Zane?
Yeah, I got an 11, my bad.
Oh, that's right. Oh, okay. So you guys are at this point kind of running close enough together that you're just kind of hopping one another. Effie and Zane, Effie and Eris, you guys are running and running.
Into the headphones, too, then into the computer.
Are leaping across.
I just shoveled 2 heaping loads of heavy wet shit again. I did 3 yesterday.
Logan.
Oh,
Mute
my
him.
bad.
Mute him.
Sorry, that's right. You guys are all running. Eris and Effie, you guys are kind of keeping up with each other. And you're kind of landing across rooftops until at one point you hear just a quick little frantic yelp and realize that Zane actually isn't hopping along rooftops with you guys anymore. Zane, you go over a couple of buildings, and around like the 3rd or 4th building, you just kind of slip and fall straight between 2 buildings.
Oh no! So like, do I fall all the way to the ground, or am I like wedged in between, or like how does that go?
Go ahead and roll me another acrobatics checks just to see how the falling goes.
Okay. I'm not very good at acrobatics. I should make you know. That would be a 9 total.
9. Okay. Cool. So you you begin to fall. Luckily, you are able to kind of hit a couple of clotheslines in between, and you're just kind of, they break your fall ever so slightly. You do, however, take 3 points of damage as you just kind of poof, land on the ground.
Oh! And I'd like to just, go ahead and flavor say that I am totally draped in, like, ladies' underwear or something that I've fallen through the clothesline.
Yeah.
Like, something frilly.
Your clothes off and
yeah,
are just kind of like in a little bit of, in a little dress with the fun little floral lace at the bottom.
There you
or,
go.
Like, the edge of this.
I said, give me that. Give me the underwear.
I'll look over to Eris, who I'm keeping perfect time with. And I'll put my hand up. Wait, did you hear that? Wait, where's Zane?
Oh shit. Okay.
We've got to go back.
I just don't. Damn it! I couldn't hear him. All right, and I go. We start running back.
Yeah.
Zane, after a minute of you kind of getting the wind knocked out of you and catching your breath, you kind of look up and you see a very comical boop, boop, of them popping their heads out from the edge as you guys are looking down at Zane in a little floral dress flat on his back.
Hey, Zane.
Hi.
You're supposed to jump across.
Yeah, I snagged my foot on a loose brick or something on the roof before. Ow.
I look at Effie. Do you got him, or should I?
I look at you. I think I'm a bit stronger than you are, so perhaps I should try.
Are we very far from where we gotta go? I could probably just stay down here and walk.
Come on, we just have a little bit
I'll
more.
jump down.
Oh, I was gonna. Yeah.
You're jumping all the way down?
I mean, I'll try and how far down is it?
It's probably 15-20 feet, but there are like little ledges on the side that you could.
That's what I was gonna say. Like if there were like awnings or like
to.
ledges, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, if you're taking the time to take those specific spaces to get down there safely, that's fine. And you after a couple of minutes of navigating that, make your way down to Zane, who's just kind of sitting there like a turtle.
You alright?
I think I landed on my pick.
Oh, and you're wearing ladies' bloomers. And I slowly start picking all the clothes off of him. Alright, well, let's get you up. And I'll help him up. Do you want to go back up there, or do you want us to walk the rest of the way?
I don't really want to go back up there, but I guess I can.
Okay, well, just don't fall again.
I'm gonna.
He looks at her.
I didn't try to fall the first time.
I know. I'm sorry.
What'd you say, Eris?
I'm going to tell your crush that you are wearing other women's clothing. You have now
As if
cheated
it's
on her.
How is
What?
it cheating to wear clothes? Don't worry
I don't-
about him.
I
He's
don't
just
understand. What? What is he even trying to say?
Cheetah.
he's trying to be funny, but he's not, and he doesn't realize it. Just don't worry about it.
All right. Well, I guess I can feel sorry for these poor people's clothes.
Yeah, they'll be fine.
I mean, they were clean and drying on the line, and then I fell into them and knocked them down into this mud puddle.
Yeah, but we've got somewhere to go, so if you want, you can come back and do their clothes later, but we really have to go.
I guess missing children are more important than clothes. You're right.
Very much so, yes.
Well, how do you recommend we get up out of this, back up to the roof? I mean, it's a ways up there.
You're gonna have to climb.
Well, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna be behind you, helping you, or I can climb in front of you and try and show you where the footholds would be.
I can climb very well, I'll have you know. It's just the jumping and the leaping and the landing and,
Okay,
and the
well then go
aiming.
ahead. Come on.
Eris is kicking his feet, like just waiting. Come on, we can't be waiting this long. Let's not. It's okay. Just don't.
Zane's gonna do a quick inventory, patting himself down, making sure nothing fell off of him, and then he will.
Yeah.
He'll start climbing.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
Okay. Thank Paylor. Thank Solus. Thank whoever. Athletics is good.
Now.
Oh boy, that would be a 12.
Okay. That's not too difficult for you kind of getting your way up, especially looking at the kind of path that Effie was taking down. You're starting to get a ways up there. Effie, are you climbing as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make me an athletics check as well, please.
Okie dokie. 4.
4?
Unless I can use acrobatics.
Nah, it's usually athletics for getting yourself up and acrobatics for getting down.
Fine. I told you I'd
Okay.
roll bad later.
Yeah. So you kind of begin to make it a little bit up, and one of the bricks that you're on just kind of slips. You've only made it like 4 or 5 feet off the ground though, so you're able to catch your feet enough, but it doesn't seem like the other two have noticed.
I will try and scamper back up.
Okay.
Before they notice.
Go ahead and make another roll.
11.
Okay. Eris, you're kind of pacing back and forth on the top of the roof as you see Zane's hands kind of clamber up and pull himself up onto the roof again. Excuse me.
All right, let's go, buddy. And I go.
And you notice it takes a couple minutes longer before you see Effie's hands also kind of clamber up and pull herself up.
Well, you took your time.
Well, coming up's a bit different than going down.
Yeah. Shall we, everyone? We're almost there.
Yes.
And I continue the leaping. Let's go.
Okay. Let's go ahead and make one more acrobatics checks for everyone.
Off to Godric's, damn you.
Oh no.
Oh no!
I
got
happy.
a natural 20.
Oh Lord.
Awesome.
Well,
I got
a natural 20. I got 20, dirty 20, well 16.
I got a 6.
Oh
What?
no!
Yeah.
You got a 6. No.
What was your yours, Eris?
20, not natural.
Okay. What's your total, Effie?
26.
Okay. We'll say with your with your score kind of reaching well beyond the DC of the of jumping across, you're able to kind of see that Zane's about to make the same mistake he made the first time, where he was kind of trying to leap off with one specific foot and not just the foot that is going to be the last one on the roof. So he kind of does a weird little double step, and you kind of stop him for a minute and have to like, all right, no, go again. And then Zane, you're able to kind of get a start that is with your favored foot kind of leaping off and across the alleyway.
Ooh.
Wow.
Excuse me.
Well, thanks. I don't.
You're welcome. That was close.
He kind of looks down where he would have fallen. What would he have hit had he fallen down there?
I don't know. Let's roll a D100 and find out.
Oh, okay. Minotaur. He would have hit a Minotaur.
The same Minotaur you guys fought last time.
Yeah, the same.
He's waiting. Nothing too bad. I mean, there's a couple more strings of laundry that you would have fallen through, and at the bottom, like a large trough.
See that, Zeph? Polka dots. You saved me from looking like that again.
All right, well, let's just keep going, and you can thank me later. Maybe, and she leans in to whisper, maybe by trading me roommates. And like she'll walk away.
And as you guys are walking and catching up with Eris, who has once again just kind of chosen to walk forward a little further, you guys are on like one of the last buildings before you're looking at Demiris Castle. It has its own kind of like smaller walls put up around it from the city part, but it's just like a massive castle with, I don't know, like it's got like 9 towers on it. And you see just a ton of guards that are constantly walking around not only like the top of the castle's walls, but also like the castle itself, where there's little balconies that they're walking across, keeping guard. The castle itself, very, very heavily guarded. And Eris, you know where it is, and you two are starting to see there's like a little gate facing the northwest. Kind of facing northwest a little bit. Where there are a few more guards standing there, in their little, doing their jobs at their stations.
And at this point, we're probably gonna have to climb down. They don't take too kindly to people jumping the walls.
I imagine not.
Yeah, I didn't. I just start climbing down. Not at first.
Little adolescent Eris, 5 years old, leaping over walls to get to the castle.
Does the path that he's climbing down look like it'd be pretty easy?
It looks as if someone, without naming names, has figured out that leaping over the walls is not a good idea and has set their own little path with a few crates and like fastened them in over the course of a few years to make almost like a staircase like thing.
It's perfect.
It's not like a perfect staircase. It wobbles a little bit, but it's at least easy enough for you guys to just kind of steady yourselves and walk down.
Okay, that's good. I was gonna say, if it was gonna be between falling and climbing down, he was gonna drop a rope or something. He doesn't want to fall again.
But yeah, you guys are very easily able to get down.
So, when we ask him about this, do we just show him the paper, or what are we gonna do?
I would imagine.
We'll show him the paper and say we were approved for this, and we'd like to ask you some questions.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna know about his own case.
Yeah. All right then. We all set? This is gonna be our first one together, guys.
If we don't count the ham thing.
Yeah, the ham. This will be our first success. Okay,
Different award.
I don't know. It was pretty successful to me. We got the ham, didn't we?
I mean, yes, but that... I don't know. It wasn't
that
exactly a success.
Yeah, and I just start walking over.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, did you...
I'll follow. I don't know, like, a little moment to commemorate that this is our first, job together.
And hopefully not the last.
Right. Do you think that we should have some sort of group name when we approach him?
Oh. Those are always hard to have. Do either of you have suggestions?
Not at all.
The Chromatic Crusaders.
We'll put a pin in that. I kind of like
I
it.
kind of like that one as well.
Yeah, we're all very colorful people.
Yeah, I like that. Chromatic Crusaders.
Chroma Crew.
Chroma Crew. Okay. I like that one as well. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not very picky. Won't make anything stick at this point.
Well, have you got a suggestion, Eris?
No, I mean, nothing comes to mind yet. Should we have one now? Can we just tell him, hey?
Yes, I guess we don't have to. It's just, my dad has a name for his gang, so I just thought. But it's alright. Later.
Wait, what's the dad's name for the gang? Yeah, maybe it'll give us inspiration.
Do you not know?
I don't remember. No, I don't think you talked about that last we met. But I wasn't really paying attention to you. I was more watching your mother. No offense.
Oh my.
No, it's fine. It's not.
Stacy's mom.
My dad's Osterio? Mordov?
Yeah, but you said he had a good name for his gang. What was the name for the gang?
Gang of people.
Vermilion Vigils.
Ooh,
I like
that. Have a pretty good ring to it.
Yeah, that is a lot to live up to, actually. I don't know. We should wait for a great one then.
I don't know. If everybody gets a red article of clothing, like my sash, then we could name something about red. That'd work.
Wait, have you... Well, I do have a red article of clothing, and she, touches her handkerchief.
Okay, well then, I forgot about that. Very, very nice red. Not quite as nice as my sash, but still pretty good.
And then my vest is also... It's like I have a maroonish vest.
Yeah, well, we don't count that as red. That's more of a brown. Let's be honest here.
Have you really not heard of the Vermilion Vigils?
I don't think so.
Would I have heard of that, actually? Yeah, right? Or no?
Go ahead and roll me a history check.
Okay. That's going to be a 16. I don't know how much I have, though.
Okay.
Let me check really quick. History... No, I have +0, so it's just a straight 16.
Yeah, you have never formally met any of the individuals within the Vermilion Vigils. However, they did. There was a couple of times that they helped your dad's organization and vice versa. They've come to him with information, and in return, they help out every once in a while. But you actually haven't heard from them in probably a few years now.
Yeah, I know. My dad's worked with them a few times, but communication's been scarce with them, especially in the past few years. But I've heard of them. Yeah.
Yeah, they took some sort of job overseas, and they haven't been back for a while.
Oh. You can see. Eris gets a little uncomfortable hearing that, because in his head, something bad happened, but he kind of just, well, they're probably fine, especially when you get distracted by your time overseas. It all blurs together. They'll be back, right?
Sure, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never been on overseas much.
Okay.
Like, ever. I've been on this continent pretty much all my days.
Yeah, well, you know what they say. Once a sailor, you disappear for a few years at a time, and I, oh, this is getting awkward. Yeah.
Oh, I've got it. Eris, you get yourself some sort of red article of clothing, and then our name could be We Crimson Crew. Right?
Yeah. I have red, all right?
Yeah, instead of Crimson Few, there's only 3 of us. So Crimson Crew, it's kind of a play on words because we're a crew and we're red and there's a few of us.
Oh,
I like it.
I don't know. It's just an idea. I don't do names.
I feel like we
No,
can make
I don't
anything
hate
stick.
it. I feel like we might be wasting time on a name that I mistakenly brought up, and I shouldn't have. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. I know our crew. We'll be called Eris and Friends. No, I'm kidding. Let's go talk to Godric. I'm sorry.
Oh no, this song. What's the captain of the guard sound like, Trace?
Little
you walk up.
Well, hello, everybody.
Now the party walked up to the gates, not realizing that the two guards standing in front of them weren't gonna let them in. You walk up to the two guards, and as you're walking up, both of them kind of have their two of their glaives, and they just kind of do a little cross. And you see one of them kind of look over at you. All right, now what are you here for?
We have business. And I show them the paper with Godric.
Well, we don't do much of daycare over, and he kind of takes the paper from you and looks at it. Oh, my apologies. You must be from the academy then.
Yes.
Oh well, if you're here to speak with Godric, it'll be right this way. And he nods at the other one and kind of leads you into the gates, and then immediately to the left of you guys entering, away from the castle, to a large-looking barracks, kind of in the northern corner of these walls, and kind of gives a loud knock on the door. I'm sure he'll be with you in just a moment. All right, you guys have a safe day, and I don't want to see any adventurers getting in trouble today. All right.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Always a pleasure. And he kind of just walks off back to his station.
Is that old codger?
A few moments later, you see the door open up, and you see a large man in just like very bright, shining plate armor and a sword on his belt. And then you can kind of see past him. He has a big shield kind of up against a desk. He has this just kind of shortish, blondish brown hair. With these brown eyes, and he's just kind of looking down at you. He's very, not like super beefy, but especially with the plate armor adding to it, he looks like a pretty bulked up guy, and is probably standing at around 6'3".
Oh man.
Hello. What can I do for you? I'm Captain Godric.
I hold up the paper. We're just here to investigate the missing kids.
No.
Yeah. And if I could also meet the guy who makes that armor.
That would be a possibility. I'm not sure if he is terribly busy today, but I could send word.
No. The children are more important. I'm sorry. I just don't see armor like that every day.
Very well. We will put a pin in that for then. Well, yes, the High Priestess was the one who had reported the children were abducted, though my men have investigated and looked about, though there seems there's no signs to suggest the children couldn't have just walked away.
Okay.
Luckily for all of you, Lady Valesco has not left the main guard station since they went missing. Leaving the temple in the hands of her acolytes. And he kind of just points off in a direction, and you see a finely dressed woman, kind of dressed in white robes, but with like a really, really light yellow tint, to some like trimming that are going around. She has this very long black hair that just has kind of a natural wave to it, and these bright blue eyes. And it looks like she's holding some kind of pendant in her hand and closing her eyes kind of off in the corner.
Is that Lady Valesco?
Yep.
Yes, it is.
All right. Is there anything?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you go ahead. My question's probably less important.
Well, I was gonna ask, do you know why she's taken such an interest in the children?
Lady Valesco is a very prominent member of the Heavens District. There are many temples there, though the Temple de Solis is one of the few that have a bit of an orphanage situation alongside. There are many children who make their way into the city from towns. Families have traveled, not everyone has made it, and the children have been left without parents or guardians. And Lady Valesco takes them into her temple to clothe them, feed them, and do her best to teach them in ways that she knows how. Many of the acolytes that still reside within the temple were once orphans in her care. Some have taken to other things, such as going to the academy to learn how to use their religious practices in a less more violent.
Question. So
some of them have joined the guard.
Have all the children that have been taken? They're all orphans, right?
Yes, as far as we can tell, some of the children within the temple are children of the acolytes or the higher priests and priestesses in the temple, but many of them are mostly orphans. Yes.
Okay.
Is this common around here? For children to be going missing, that is?
It's not uncommon to hear about children running away. It's mainly a question of which children, because there are some children who take to the lifestyle of the temple very naturally, and some of them meet it with less than ideal attitudes and rebel against it. And we don't know if that is the case or if there's other things at.
Well, has that kind of thing happened before, where there's so many of them going missing all at once?
None that. There have been some that left abruptly, but never without leaving a note as to what their plans are. This is the first where a multitude have left without so much as a goodbye.
Okay, well, I guess we talk to Lady Valesco now, right?
Do you know what the ages of the children are?
They a little younger. I think the oldest was 14 and the youngest was 7.
Ages range from 14 to 7.
Now, this is kind of off topic, but do you think this might have anything to do with the Flaying Crow? We saw a notice about that. What's that all about?
The Flaying Crow is a legend that the city has brought up as a form of entertainment, as far as we can tell. There's nothing to suggest anything there either. There's been no killings, there's been nothing like that to suggest a name like the Flaying Crow is accurate. Some people have reported domestic disturbances that an outside force from the gods have taken on themselves to deal with. However, as far as we can tell, none of this has been something that relates to any of the children's disappearing or heading off on their own.
Well, we saw one more thing on the board. This is also off topic, but the red-eyed beasts on the outskirts of town, you being the captain of the guard, you should know about those, right? Like, what's going on with those?
Again, another legend that people have brought up. There's many people who have come into the city have stated that there are beasts of unknown origins that are prowling the farmlands and the forests nearby. However, I've sent my guards out to take a look and investigate, and they have found nothing of the sort.
Okay.
Children are dying as we ask more questions.
Sorry, I want to know about a lot of stuff that's all happening at once, and I realize I asked too many questions.
Children
My bad.
are dead. If there's 2 children dead now, it's because of these
questions. Okay, let's go.
All right, let's head over. All right, I'm sorry.
It's okay, Zane. He's just being an arse.
I don't know. Maybe the children are dying because I'm taking too long with the questions. I shouldn't ask so many.
I'm running over to Lady Valesco.
Okay.
We're following.
You guys walk over, and the woman is just kind of closing her eyes tightly and still kind of holding her holding something in her hands very tightly.
Hello, Miss Valesco, Madam Valesco, Lady Valesco. Sorry. Which one is okay?
She takes a minute and is seemingly kind of nodding her head a little bit and just, thank you. Hello. And you are?
I'm Eris, and this is Effie and Zane.
Hi.
Hello, I'm Lady Valesco. It's good to meet you. Is there something I can help you? Do you need a place to stay?
No, we're here to investigate the children, and I hold up the contract. Yeah.
She kind of like puts her hands up to her mouth. Oh, somebody! Oh, thank you so much. Yes. I've been looking for somebody to find these children for some time. The guards can't seem to find anything, and I just with the children being stolen, I haven't been able to go back there to do anything else. I've been standing here trying to really nail it in that the guards need to do something, and they just can't find anything.
Oh, okay. He seemed pretty relaxed about it.
Once they didn't find anything, they really just took it as a write-off of they left, and they didn't.
Did they all leave from the same place, or was it different places?
They were all staying in my temple.
Interesting.
Could you take us there?
Absolutely, yes, of course. Here, and she kind of gets up and seemingly kind of just, like, brushes herself off for a moment and leads you guys all kind of to the door immediately and opens the door for you guys to follow out with her.
I follow.
I kind of slip a note into Effie's hand. After as we're following, I kind of just fall back, and then at a certain moment during the walk, Effie's just gonna feel a note slide into her hand.
Okay.
Can I do it stealthily? Oh. I mean, Zane can see. I just don't want Lady Valesco to see it.
I will say for this, it looks like she is paying no, like, after you guys are leaving the leave the barracks, she like almost doesn't even check to make sure that you're following. She is like speed walking off to the north, to the west. And so it doesn't appear as if she's really paying any mind.
Okay. And then
I'll open the note. Go ahead.
When you open it, it's just gonna say, "I really can't tell if she's telling the truth. I'm gonna leave this up to you and Zane." And I'm just stand back. And yeah, it just says, "Pass me to Zane."
Pass me to Zane.
Now you were cutting out there for me. So what did you say?
Then I was just gonna say, I can't really tell if she's lying. I'm gonna leave this one to you and Zane. And then it says, "Pass me to Zane."
Oh, okay. And I'll just look over at Zane and hand him the note. 2-finger pass.
What's this?
Let's read it.
He opens it and looks. You're not sure? I mean, she seems pretty truthful to me.
Oh my god.
Zane.
What?
Shh. And I take the note and I crumple it up, rip it, and stuff it in my bag.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know what you're trying to communicate there. I'm sorry. Are you saying to disregard the contents because you've just ripped it?
Children are dying, Zane. Let's walk.
Once you guys
don't worry about it.
Once you guys finally arrive in the Heavens District, you find your way to the direct as center as you can get from the city, and there is just a massive temple that kind of is it just eclipses the others and has these bright yellow suns with little spike wheels coming off them to pictate the kind of rays of the sun coming off, and they are all over the windows and in the center of like the steeple, and then at the steeple, yes, and then like right above the door in that little church arch that they usually have. And she immediately just walks up to the door and opens both doors wide towards you guys.
Oh, thank you.
Of course, absolutely. I'll go right in, and then to the right is the living area of the children.
Okay, is there anything you can tell us about, the disappearances?
Well, as far as I could tell, they were just gone, and I don't know what would have happened with them to suggest that, like, why I just don't know why they would be stolen.
Okay,
and I know that
calm down. Listen, do they all stay in one room, or do they have different rooms, or has anything changed in any of their rooms?
It's a big room, and with dividers so that the children can have their privacy.
Okay, take us there.
Okay, and she walks you kind of between a few hallways, turning left and right until you guys get to a very large room with these with just a bunch of dividers kind of around the area, and a bunch of children who are still here are like looking up and marveling at like the all the equipment you guys are carrying, and all of the idea of adventures being in the temple is very, very fun for them. Looking much different than the guards who have been here.
Okay, so I think we should split up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look around and see if I can see anything weird. Zane or Eris, why don't you talk to some of the kids and see if they saw anything?
Yep, sounds good, Zane. Good cop, bad cop. I mean, good god, bad god.
What? No, just talk to them, man. I'm sure they're gonna want their friends to be found.
I'll handle this.
And I will do an investigation to see if I can see anything.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll me an investigation.
Investigation. Okay. 21, I believe.
21.
15 plus 6. Rolling a lot of 15s today.
Yeah. You are kind of looking through a few of the rooms, and they all look very clean and tidy. You imagine one of the things that they teach the children here is cleanliness and trying to keep their rooms in order, so as to not kind of get any bad habits growing up. And you walk into one room in particular that has a window facing towards the south, and there is it looks pristine. Like, it looks like they do an amazing job of keeping this clean. And then you're kind of looking around a little more, and you kind of accidentally kick up part of the rug that's in this room. And you see a couple of little spots of dried blood.
Oh. Oh gosh. Can I look in this room a little bit more efficiently? I want to inspect the window. If I can move the bed to like fully pull up the rug.
Yeah, sure. You're able to pull up the rug pretty easily, and there's a few more spots of blood on the wooden ground that's kind of soaked in and dried. There is a little bit of like a couple of scratches on the windowsill, but the glass of the window seems to be intact. Looking around, you see you kind of go over to like the little tiny desks that they have. It's kind of like an old elementary school style desk. It's just very small and enough for them to work on. Sure. And you see one of the papers on a journal that has like a few like practicing writing in common and such, and it says Vincent at the top.
Okay. All right. I'll let you have their scene.
Okay. What are you guys doing with the children?
I start putting I know where the office is, right, for Lady Valesco, like her desk area.
Not necessarily, but I mean, you can ask her.
Actually, can I just find a desk?
Yeah.
All right. And I
Are you looking just for like any desk or?
Yeah, just any desk.
Okay. Yeah. There are a ton of them in the dividers of the rooms.
All right. And I just scream. I just start screaming to everyone. Everybody, we're doing interrogations. You will be paid 1 silver.
Oh.
Only those who are 5 and up. No crybabies. Meet me at the table. And I just head over to the table. I just want to see who that gets.
Roll me an intimidation check.
No, I'm trying to I want to make it sound a little bit fun.
Interrogation.
Do they know what that means at their age?
Well, some of them are old enough to.
Oh yeah, already up down. All right, let's see. Oh, intimidation. I don't think I have intimidation. Let me see. That's gonna be. Oh, +4. So, 17.
Okay.
You will be paid 1 silver.
You get a good chunk of the children who are you said above the age of 5.
Yeah, 5 and up.
Who have walked over and are kind of looking a little shy and a little startled at the stern talking to that they've gotten. You imagine it's not the first time they've kind of gotten a voice raised at them, but you're new, so it's kind of a like, oh, who's okay? Yes, absolutely. Okay. And so there's a group of children now kind of huddled around you.
And I look at Zane. Are you in or are you out?
I'd rather not talk to him like that if we don't have to, but I'd say in. They've got to know something.
Okay, because there's a lot of kids. You talk to them how you want, and I give him 10 silver. All right. This is Zane. He's going to be interrogating it. Well, actually, you want to give him your speech?
Yeah, okay. So, my name's Zane Artak. I'm an adventurer with the Arcadian Academy, and I'm here to find out what happened to the... Yeah, I know, really exciting. I'm actually really new at this, so please, help me out if you can.
They all just they go from being shy and scared to kind of like their eyes going wide again. The attention span that some children seem to have of just like immediate change in demeanor of, oh wow, this guy's cool.
But if you get me, this is real. Children are dying, so we need real testimony with me.
A few more kind of stand up straight and are looking a little worried again.
All right.
So I understand 6 of your friends, they're not here anymore. Do you know anything about that? Like when they left, where they might have gone?
As you say this, that nothing really changes in any demeanors you can see at the moment. They're all just kind of looking around at each other, and everyone's kind of shaking their head no.
Well, what were their names? The ones who are missing?
One of them kind of raises their hand and kind of in the middle area.
Okay, you there? Do you know?
I know their names. Yeah.
What can you tell them to me, please?
Oh yeah. One of them is Ayla. One of them is Goric. One of them is Panavor. One of them is Edgar. One of them is Gracie, and one of them is Jasper.
Okay, that's very good. Thank you. So these are all the people that are missing. How long ago did they disappear?
We haven't seen them in a couple of days.
And did they all go at once, or was it one at a time? Do you guys know?
They all kind of look around at each other for a moment and then a different one speaks up. I think it was all at once.
Nice. Okay. Perfect. So all of them went missing at once. Did any of the kids here hate those children? Any enemies?
No. Everyone just kind of is like, it gives immediate, no, we love playing with them. They're fun.
Be honest, any bullies around here?
No, Jasper helps take care of us sometimes.
Okay. So, you can't think, did they ever talk about wanting to go anywhere? Did they have anything they love to do?
Jasper wanted to be a hunter, but he's still too young, so he said not yet.
Jasper wants to hunt, okay.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, I think
Who was the oldest of all of them?
Everyone in like a broken up unison. Jasper.
Oldest is Jasper. Would you guys say he's strong?
Oh yeah, Jasper's real strong.
Okay.
I was up really high and I couldn't get down, and Jasper picked me up and helped me. And you hear a few murmurs going, "Oh yeah, yeah."
Well, that's good. So there was nothing going on kind of weird before they disappeared? Maybe some weird noises or weird people coming into the church here?
No, we didn't see anybody. Just the other priests and priestesses.
Well, okay. Is there anything else that you think I might want to know about these 6?
Oh, and one of them in the back raises their hand again.
Okay, yeah, you.
Gorik's tusks are coming in.
Gorik's tusks are coming in. Okay.
Oh, are they?
Mm-hmm.
Both of them or just one?
One of them's coming in more than the other, and it makes him a little nervous.
That's bullying. You leave him alone. All right.
It'll be fine. Don't worry about
he
Gorik.
Just told me he's nervous.
Don't worry about him.
Cool.
I'm sure they'll both grow in to the same length eventually.
That's what I told him.
I know.
Okay.
Well, that's great.
Last question. Lady Valesco, do you guys like her? Is she good? Cool? No? What's the general consensus?
There's a good portion of them who are very excited and going, yeah, and you see a few of them are kind of like, yeah, she's okay. I don't like the temple too much, though.
Okay.
Okay. Well, if there's anything else that you guys think of that you want to tell us, don't be afraid to come let us know, okay?
Okay.
Remember, don't talk to weird people. Also, don't talk to the god. Don't ever trust them.
Dirty pigs.
Yeah.
I don't know about
Did
that
one of them
one,
say
Aaron.
that? Did one of them say that? I like him. No. Okay, well, okay, you can talk to them, but be very wary about them.
Okay.
All right, and I start handing out silvers to everybody who attended my TED Talk.
Okay.
Take a silver. You take a silver.
You lose 15 silver.
Fuck. Okay. Okay. Damn. We had a lot of people. That's good. This is a good show up. All right, I'm marking it off.
All right.
Eris, I'm not sure what they're gonna do with all that silver, and I'm not sure about the message you were trying to spread to them as well, but I think we learned a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, we got something out of it. It was less helpful than I thought, but, give them a silver. They'll remember it for the rest of their life. But that one group
Maybe.
of people, oh, we should have told them our name.
Be first silver.
Oh, that's fine. Well, I wonder what Zeph found out. She went over to search rooms, it looked like. Maybe she found something.
Yeah, let's go find Zeph.
Okay. You guys find Zeph kind of tearing through. Not tearing through, but she's kind of. You see her in one room in particular, kind of like lifting up the rug, going around the windowsill, and kind of running her finger along for dust, going around to the desk.
Yeah. Speaking of, how long ago did it look like someone was living here?
I mean, it still looks like it's lived in. It looks like it's been kept up and cleaned. But like also kind of looks like there was like an indentation in the bed of like it was made, but it also looks like it's been sat in recently.
As you guys come in, hey, did any of you talk to someone named Vincent?
Vincent?
Yeah.
No, we didn't ask the kids their names.
Well, if Vincent is still here, if he wasn't one of the kids that was taken, we need to talk to him.
Oh, no, he wasn't one of the kids that were taken. We got all their names.
We do?
Yeah, Ayla, Gorik, Panavor, Edgar, Gracie, and Jasper was the oldest. I think he might have been the leader if they did leave with him.
I'll go get Vincent. And I walk out.
Okay.
Why does
Vincent,
that sound sinister?
we got another silver for you if you come over here, please.
You see a young boy kind of walking over. He's kind of like looking down at your feet a little bit as he walks over to his little sectioned off room.
And I look at him. So you killed your friends, huh?
What?
Hey,
I'm
hey,
kidding. I'm
no.
kidding. Oh, wait. Oh, you're there? Oh, yo, shit. Okay. If you're there, I would not have said that.
Bruh, chill with the children, man.
It's okay. A little trauma never hurt anyone.
So you tied him to the back of a carriage and slapped the ass of the horse so he could get away and drag the kid along with him.
I've
huh?
seen you, Vincent. No, so one of my friends, they saw something near your bed. They're just gonna ask you a few questions. Here's a silver, okay?
Kind of cautiously takes it and
Now you have two. Don't worry about it. I don't need anything with you. Go help my friend out.
Effie, you see a small boy walk into the room, a little nervous.
Hi, are you Vincent?
Mm-hmm.
All right, and this is your room, right?
Uh-huh.
Vincent, come here for a second. First of all, I want to introduce myself. My name is Effie.
Hi, Effie. I'm Vincent.
Vincent, I know, yes. So I think that you know that we are students at the Arcadian Academy, and we're working with Godric Demew to try and find your friends that are gone.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever I ask, I need you to be entirely truthful to me. Can you do that?
Yeah, I can.
Okay. And I take him over to the rug and I pull it up just enough so he can see, a few of the blood spots. How did these get here, Vincent?
I think it was from the people who came in.
Think so too. Were you in your room when this happened?
No, not when it happened.
Where were you when it happened?
I was out, was outside playing. I was out in the room playing after hours. Couldn't sleep.
Did you see what happened, Vincent? Any part of it, and you won't get in trouble, I promise.
Mm-hmm. I saw some small things come in, and then they started grabbing kids.
Small things?
Small, yeah, like smaller. And he kind of points to Zane, about as tall as him.
How tall is Zane compared to this kid?
You have probably a few inches on him.
Okay, so about
enough that he has to look up a little bit.
Okay.
So you're saying you saw goblins?
I don't know what they're called, but yeah, maybe.
Well, they were about my height. Did you see? Did they have any particular look about them? Were they wearing stuff?
Yeah, but it was just like, and kind of points to Eris this time. Kind of the stuff that he's wearing, but not. It wasn't. It didn't look as.
So they were armored people.
Mm-hmm.
But they were more leather. So.
Who was in this room besides you? Well, I mean, you weren't in the room, but who was sharing it with you at the time?
No one was sharing it. It's just mine, but I saw them come in and out.
Oh, okay.
So why would they come into your room if you weren't there?
I don't know.
Did they say anything, Vincent?
Nothing I could understand.
Nothing you could understand, so they were talking to each other.
Yeah, it was really quiet, but I heard them say stuff, but it didn't sound like what I know.
Zane,
Right.
can you speak some gobbledygook for us?
Wow. I can speak
Goblin.
Golas for you guys if you like, but I'd rather you didn't refer to my language as that, please.
Goblin.
Just make it a joke for the child.
Right. I gotcha. And he'll just like think for a second. And basically he will speak in Goblin, but he's just gonna say, let's get in here. Let's find the kid or something like that and see if any of it sounds familiar to this guy.
Oh, that's smart. You're smart. Oh,
Yeah, it kind of sounded like that.
Okay.
So we're dealing with goblins.
Yep. Okay.
When they left, did you see where they went? Which direction?
I just saw that they went that way, and he points out his window directly south.
It looks like we
Now-
get some tracking to do.
Before we let you go, how could they have hurt themselves in your room here? Did you have anything sharp they could have touched?
Yeah. Also, one of my toys is
Which one?
and he kind of is, as he's describing it, it sounds like those jacks that you'd like throw a ball on the ground and try to collect them. And he's just describing like a little tiny ball with little spikes coming out of it.
Oh. I think I know the source of our blood. Our little friend here lost a caltrip.
That's funny.
Okay.
Hey, that means that whoever stepped on it, they're gonna have quite the sore foot. We'll be able to tell who it is by that, I bet.
Good job, Vincent. You know, you helped with this investigation.
Yeah.
If there was no blood, we would have never found out what you saw, and we're gonna go track people down now.
Okay.
If we kill,
Thank
we
you
kill in your
very
name.
much, Vincent.
Good job.
Yeah, you did a very good job, and you told us everything we needed to know.
All right, should we head out?
Well, maybe we should
Yeah.
talk to the lady first. Double check with her. Maybe she knows something about goblins in the area.
I would. All right, I have my own reservations to that. I wouldn't want to let her know that the kids might be in the hands of goblins that stole them.
Why don't you go out outside by the window and see if you can find any footprints while we talk to her then?
Okay, and I do that.
He's very accepting of orders, I found.
Yeah, he seems to follow orders fairly well, but he sure doesn't like to trust people or not lying to him.
It's very true. Okay, and I'll head out and go try to find Lady Valora.
Okay. Lady Valeska is just
Valeska, sorry.
in the it's okay. Is just kind of in the other room with the other children who are kind of a little scared that there are adventurers around, but most of them are still kind of in that little awe phase. These big cool adventurers who are coming in to help them out, and she's trying to kind of calm everybody down. Did you find what you were needing?
Well, we found a lead, but
that's
we wanted
great.
to ask, do you know of any goblins in the area?
Yeah, there's goblins all over the city, but I don't know of any no specific tribes.
So there's no like new tribes come into the area or any sort of threats that you've been getting?
No, heavens no. All of the goblins I've met in the city, I've gone down to the Grove to the market to buy some things. I've bought some things from a few very nice goblins. all the ones I've met here in town are very, very.
Okay.
Well, that's good to hear.
I would like to roll insight.
Yeah, go ahead.
I appreciate it. 17.
17.
With
yeah,
again a 15.
Yeah, she's. I mean, she's telling the truth as far as you can tell. The only goblins that she has met have been very kind to her.
Okay. Well, we are gonna try and pick up a trail outside. If you can think of anything else, we are staying at the school, obviously. Again, my name is Zephyrin or Effie. This is Zane, and our other person is Eris.
Okay, awesome, amazing. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Do I find any tracks?
Go ahead and give me a give me an investigation check.
Silly rogues, tracks are for kids.
Oh, glory.
Tracks are for rangers.
Tracks are for children to hide in their room.
I've rolled off my book twice. I need my rolling map back.
Light roll.
So aggressive with the roll.
18.
Yeah, you're kind of looking around, and you kind of go over to the southern side of the building where that window that it seems they went through meets outside, and it's been raining the last few days that you guys have been, well, Eris, you've been here your whole life. It's been raining for a few days. It's been raining the last couple days since the other two have arrived in the city. So it's a little hard to tell, but you see like a little bit of blood coming off of the windowsill on the outside, and then you look on the ground and see some like heavier footfall into the mud, and just very, very faint tracks of blood when it gets to kind of some of the brickwork on the road. And the rain is it's there, but the rain over the last couple days has made it kind of start to wash away.
Oh, man.
But it does look like it's heading southeast towards the haunted house.
I'm going to start following it, and I'm going to try to... Whatever I've seen to track it, I would just want to try to like deepen the little footprints and kind of give my own trail so they can find it if they catch up, because I just don't want the rain to, wipe out everything. So I'm just going to start following what I see.
Yeah, absolutely. You begin to head off on the on one of the main roads to head southeast out of the city. Effie and Zane, are you guys heading out, or are you still talking to Lady Blood?
Do you have any questions to ask her, Zane?
No, I don't think so. She doesn't know about anything going on there. Do you know anything? Maybe I do have a question about Jasper. We heard from the other children that he wanted to be a hunter, and he was one of the oldest and strongest kids in there.
Oh, yes. He was one of the few who actually knew his parents before they passed. His father was a hunter, and so he has kind of taken up the idea that he would like to be a hunter.
Okay. Did he ever talk about wanting to go try and practice hunting outside the city?
Oh no, we had a very long conversation that we would allow him to kind of pursue this when he is a bit older. And he was very understanding that it would get him hurt, and if he were hurt, he wouldn't be able to help out the other kids around.
Okay. Did the other kids tend to look up to him? Maybe follow him around?
Oh, absolutely. He's been a big help around the temple, and kind of going to the other temples as well, showing the kids around a little bit with a couple of the acolytes going with for supervision.
Mm-hmm. And when's the last time you went out on one of those trips with the acolytes? Before everybody went missing, that is.
Maybe a week.
Okay, a week or so before. Okay, well, if we find him, we'll let you know. We'll bring him back here as soon as we can.
Thank you so much. And she kind of just grabs your hand and clasps it in between hers and is very vigorously shaking your arm. Thank you so much. I can't thank you guys enough.
It's fine, really. We best be off.
Yes, I'll stay here with the children. Make sure they're doing okay.
Of course. All right, let's catch up to Eris.
Yeah, maybe he found some tracks.
And I'll make our way, over back to that window.
Okay.
And he's gone, right?
Yeah, I mean, you guys don't see Eris at the moment.
Okay. Can you track tracks?
Can I track? Please, my father was the best hunter in the village. I can track.
Great. Lead the way.
Should I roll
your
to find
survival?
Yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation check just to see if you pick up on the tracks that Eris has left.
Okay.
I would have tried to make it obvious. Does it get advantage?
Yes, yeah, you can get advantage, kind of taking it almost as a help action from Eris.
Okay, well that's a 15. Can I do better? Yeah, that's a 19.
Okay. Yeah, you look down and are kind of you do pretty much the same thing that that Eris does, where you're kind of looking at the window. You see a little bit of the dried blood on the wall, and then you begin to look down and you see what you recognize very clearly as goblin tracks, and you see a couple of boot prints next to it, going off in the exact same direction, kind of in tow with them. But the boot prints look way more fresh. And then you also see, as it stops being mud and goes to the brick, kind of the brick road, you see just the faintest little bit of blood trail.
Yep, this is definitely the same people that were in there, and these are my people's prints they've left on the ground. You can tell because goblins tend to walk a little more differently, even than human children.
Really?
I mean, the stance is different in the legs. They're more spread apart.
Okay. So, you did find Eris's tracks, though,
Oh yeah.
Go this way.
Yeah, he went this way. Judging by the very obviously placed boot prints, I would guess that he was trying to make him stand out.
Okay. Let's go then.
Okay. Eris, you following this blood trail no longer tracks. Pretty much make your way out to the city wall, hoping that the other two caught onto your tracks and are behind you and catching up. Are you continuing out into out of the city, or are you waiting?
Does it? I would think, can I make a judgment call if it seems like I need to follow the tracks I'm going to, but if it stops, if the raining slowed down, I would probably wait.
The raining has been pretty consistent the last few days.
Yeah.
Also, this being taking place the last couple days, it doesn't seem as if the blood or trail is going to wash away that quickly. That is going to be super priority, but that's up to you.
Oh wait, I'll just wait outside the wall.
Okay. In that case, a few moments pass, and Zane and Effie, you guys both walk up and see Eris just kind of on the inside city part of the city wall.
There he is.
Hello.
Oh, hey, there you are.
I'm here. Yeah, you ready to go?
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
Does that mean that they're in here?
No, I mean, I just didn't want to get too far ahead of you guys. So there's still tracks that we need to follow. They head outside the walls.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just didn't know if I should head out that far ahead. Not yet.
Well, It's appreciated.
Yeah. These are definitely goblin tracks, by the way, Eris. I don't know if you noticed.
Well, I just assumed, but also, just a big question. Are you okay if we have to fight these goblins, or is that...
I didn't even think about that.
Do you guys not know anything about goblins?
Not really.
Goblin tribes hate each other. If there's rival clans, they'll kill each other en masse. They don't have a problem fighting. And
you were just a little bit sensitive to the joke, so I didn't know if you were sensitive to maybe even like fighting, killing your own. I mean, I know
there's
myself.
a difference between human on goblin violence and goblin on goblin violence. I don't really want to get into it, but let's just say I'm fine if these goblins are kidnapping children. They can be hurt. It's fine. I have no problem with that.
All right.
Maybe talk with them first, because I don't know why anybody would kidnap kids around a town like this. But if it has to, it has to. I'm not gonna shed too many tears over it.
I'll take it.
But you will shed tears.
Maybe. I mean, I hate to see anybody dying that doesn't have to.
Okay.
Same. Oh, yeah, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I would feel bad too. But let's head out. I know you're a lot better at checking these tracks, though. I can help. I would rather you.
Oh, I mean, I can look at tracks all day if you want. I mean, my father did his best to train me in the ways of following beasts around.
And if I can help him, I'll just say this is where I saw them end, and it looks like they're going in this direction. Sure. This is probably where you want to look.
Yeah, sure, no problem. The funny thing about goblins, unless they're hunter types, is they really don't hide their tracks very well. It's the same with people. Beasts are always on the lookout for stuff that might want to eat them, and people, they usually don't worry about that unless they're trained. And that's a 16. Oh, okay. Wait, with advantage, I didn't roll. Oh, hey, that's now a 19.
Okay. Making your way out of the city, it's going to change from investigation to survival if that changes.
I was using survival.
Oh, okay, cool. Sweet.
Yeah, it would have been higher if I was using investigation, but
gotcha. Yeah. Okay. With that check of survival, you kind of get pointed out as to where Eris stopped kind of tracking the blood, and then it's a little hard to see as you can kind of get into the grassy area, but there's a little bit of blood on the grass, and then but you can also see like where it's kind of soaked in and left imprints of more goblin tracks heading off to the east as you guys are just kind of like walking past the haunted house.
I tell you one thing, I really like that Vincent kid. Leaving one of his jacks on the ground has really made this a lot easier to track.
I don't know that was on purpose. But I see what your meaning is.
Kids are
nice. People always tell their kids, I hear them getting yelled at to pick up their toys all the time, but this is one case where it's very fortunate that they didn't.
Very true.
Judging by the tracks, how many goblins does it seem like we're following, by the way?
Roll me an insight.
An insight?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, 17.
7? It looks as if this was a 3 goblin job.
Okay. Well, I mean, could be worse. This is kind of weird, actually, for a goblin band to be going around in town committing crimes and whatnot. We usually liked to send groups out into the woods of like 6 or 7, but there's only 3 here.
Well, that's good. That's good for us, right? Not too many. And
yeah.
You guys can see Eris visibly just getting a little bit nervous. But trying to keep it in. Not very good, though.
What's going on, Eris? You don't like the idea of there being 3 goblins?
Fighting is pretty hard. I don't like to do that as much. But I'm ready.
Well, hopefully we don't have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully.
Okay. Well, let's continue.
Continue.
Okay. So you guys begin to walk for a few, probably about 45 minutes of walking. Zane, why don't you go ahead and roll another survival check to see if you keep it on track.
Okay. Still at advantage?
Yeah, you can get advantage with it.
Well, that would be a 21, so I don't know if
Okay.
I need advantage, but there's always... Nope, that'd be an 11, so 21 is higher.
Yeah, the closer you're following these these tracks, it seems as if you just the kind of indentation of the tracks implies it's probably getting a little closer as they are getting the tracks are getting closer together. So they're not really at this point in their journey, they weren't really in a hurry to get anywhere. It seemed as if they felt pretty safe as to where they were.
Okay. Now, I have a clarifying question about these tracks that I should have asked earlier.
Absolutely.
Do these seem to be deep enough to indicate, like, normally goblins are pretty light on their feet.
Mm-hmm.
They're not carrying much. Are these deeper than usual? So, like, they were carrying something heavy? Maybe human children?
That's that's a good question. And yes, it does seem to be that way. You don't see any tracks of smaller humanoid feet or shoes that they might have been wearing.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's likely they're probably carrying these children. If they did it.
I don't know what these goblins were carrying, but they had to be carrying something. Because their tracks are deeper than they should be. They're closer to my tracks, really.
It's probably the children, don't you think?
Well, if there's 6 missing children, that'd be 2 children per goblin, and one of them was nearly full grown? I mean, I've seen some pretty strong goblins in my day, but 2 kids apiece?
Well, they could have put him in a little cage, lifted it like that.
Well, are there any, like, cart tracks?
No, it's just footprints.
And it's only goblin footprints?
Yeah, there's no children tracks at all.
Well.
And with an injured foot, I wouldn't think this one would be carrying too much weight at all. So I don't know how they would have got the children out if they did.
That brings an interesting and slightly scary question.
What's that?
Well, no offense, Zane, but goblins aren't exactly known for using magic items. It seems as though they might have been, though.
What kind of magic items could they have been using?
I don't know. Something to let them carry 2 children at once.
Maybe?
Some sort
I don't...
of amulet that gives them extra strength. I mean, you're very strong for a goblin, and you don't even have a magic item.
Right. I mean, I practice and train on a daily basis. That's how I get strong. Maybe they practice too. I mean, it's definitely doable. You eat enough meat and you work hard enough, you can get strong. It doesn't matter how much you're inclined to be.
Well, people do things with vigor if, there's either passion for it, or there's someone bigger than you, stronger than you, telling you what to do that scares you. So they could either have a really good reason for these kids, or someone could be giving them a really good reason to get these kids. Either way, we gotta go find them.
Agreed.
Along with that check, Zane, you kind of, as you guys are talking and walking a little more, you kind of break part of the tree line and see a very faint trail up to what looks like a very defined looking partial wall up on a hill.
Oh, like a ruined wall or something?
Yeah.
He kind of stops when he parts the branches. Hey, guys, look up there. You see that? Spot where our wall used to be? if I was a roving band of goblins, that's where I would probably want to camp out.
You're right. It's like a location of trash.
No, the wall provides a nice secure backing. Nothing can sneak up on you past it. It's not trash.
I was making a joke.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. I've got to work on that. I know I'm not very funny.
I'm just a little sensitive about my interests. I shouldn't be.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead. Can I sneak around back, and you guys walk up to the front?
I'm not very sneaky at all, so I can walk up front, but it's not going to be very hidden.
Well, yeah.
Zane is a goblin, I agree with you. He should probably walk up front and maybe try and be like, "Hello, brothers. I'm here to join the task that has been set upon us." And maybe you and I can sneak around back, or sneak around different backs.
Maybe.
Whatever. I just want to find the kids while they're distracted, but I don't know if it should be one person talking to them. Do you think they'd be okay with?
If you want to sneak around and try to find the kids, you can do that, and I'll just try and stay out of eye line, but I'll stay in and back Zane up if it needs.
I mean, it all depends on what clan these guys are from, because if they have something against the Flint, I mean, there's all sorts. It could be the Gobskulls, the Flints. They could be from my tribe, even. I don't know. There's no indication in the tracks. I mean, some tribes have dedicated footwear that only they use, but these guys aren't one of them.
Are you okay going up alone? And
I'm fine with it. Please, he kind of taps on his chest a little bit. I'm very well protected in here. I mean, if they do try something, you guys can come out of the woodwork and jump on them from behind or something. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Do you want to sneak around back with me then? We could try to find the kids, and if we can bring them out, at least away from the battle, that'd be great. If there is one.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Okay.
Any reservations, bring them out now before we start the plan.
I mean, just doing this is a big reservation of mine.
Okay.
But that's okay. I am a brave Triton woman. I can do this.
Okay. Are you as nervous as I am? Because this is... Zane, are you nervous?
Not really. I mean, I'm used to dealing with goblins.
All right, sounds good. All right, then. We got this.
Okay. We got this. You're right. Okay. Let's do it.
All right, don't die. Okay. And I sneak around back.
If you two are sneaking, both you guys go ahead and give me.
I'm sorry. Did you say give stealth?
Yes.
I'm very pleased. 24.
Okay. Eris?
Natural 1.
No!
What's the total?
7.
7?
Have you got any inspirations or anything?
I have no inspirations.
Okay, because I rolled so high, can I help him?
I just rolled a natural 1. That made me so sad.
Oh my god!
You said you guys were going on separate sides, though, didn't you?
Yeah, we're gonna come in from.
Yeah, I don't think you'd be around to help him.
Crap!
All right.
Oh, this is fun. This is gonna be fun. I kind of love when we fail, though.
Maybe he should have advantage because I will be very distracting in the front.
Well, this is. I mean, if they're going ahead of you, though, to start sneaking first.
Shit.
I'm ready.
I tried.
Beat my body senseless, gobbies.
It's gonna be just like your childhood all over again.
Okay. So.
Oh no.
Zane, you walk up to what looks to be like what used to be an old house that is now just kind of broken through walls, some wood, and a lot of rock and just random debris just kind of scattered around a dirt floor. And this is at the moment what ours.
Okay. Is there any indication of like occupation? Like the tracks I was following, did they come where I am now, or?
Yeah, they kind of are going up here, and then they just kind of scatter around.
Okay. Well, I mean, no indication to the others, so I guess I'll just start walking on in there.
Okay. As you're walking in, you do notice one goblin to your north that's been kind of hiding out up against a building a little bit, who kind of creeps out.
Yeah.
Oh, hey there. Yeah, he's speaking in goblin speak, of course.
He tilts his head just like a little bit. And...
What are you doing here?
Me? Well, I was just out on a walk, and I saw some tracks with blood, and I was worried because I recognized them as goblin tracks. Are your foot hurt? Are you good?
I'm fine.
What about I don't know, friend? Hurt foot?
No.
I know how to heal. I can help. What's going on? He's kind of approaching non-threateningly.
Why are you coming close? No, stay. Why are you here? Who are you?
I'm Zane.
Don't know Zane.
No?
No.
What's your name?
I'm not telling you that.
What clan are you from?
This clan.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
What's the name?
Can't say.
No? Why not? I mean, I know a lot of clans. Are you you from the Gob Skulls, the Flint Skulls, the Tenderfoot?
No.
No? Well, what are you doing here? This looks like a pretty damaged place. Did you just move here?
No. Can't say.
About this time, Eris, you're kind of walking up and you see a goblin who's kind of hiding up against a wall, and is just like very far, a little further south than where Zane is. And Zane, you hear, just faintly across a couple of walls and some debris.
Marble, there's another one over here.
And the one who is presumably probably Narble, kind of brandishes his spear a little more violently.
You got friends?
Well, not with that attitude. What's going on? You don't have to brandish that at me. Narble, is it?
Why are you here? Why was that one hiding? Are there others?
He likes to hide very much. I don't know what his deal is. He doesn't like to approach things honorably, but he was traveling with me on our approach. So yeah, I knew he was back there. I didn't know he was actively hiding though.
Is it just you two?
I mean, there was one more traveling with us, but I don't know if they came with us. They said something about wanting to stay back on the trail.
Roll me a deception.
I would love to deceive. He's not used to that. Oh shit, son! Natural 20!
Okay.
With a +4.
Yeah.
Alright. But he can't come, only you.
Oh. Alright. Yeah, give me just a moment. I'll let him know, okay?
No. Bring him over here.
Eris, you see the goblin kind of get closer to you and kind of grab you by the arm.
You're gonna come with me.
But, why?
Kind of, he's taken back a little bit by it.
I said so.
Okay. Don't.
Hard to argue with that logic. That's good.
I'm a child. Please don't hurt me.
kind of looks up. Big child.
Yeah, that's rude.
Hey, Eris, play along with him. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm just a kid. I hope there's no other children you can throw me in with. And I start walking.
Okay. He kind of begins to take you over to Zane. A little, not to Zane, but like over in this area. And it's just kind of poking you in the back a little bit as you're walking.
Hey.
Alright, this is the one you said was with you?
Yep, that's my friend.
Alright, only you then. Kill the other one.
What? Why?
Oh, I'm gonna die.
No. You have no reason to kill this man.
I'm a kid. Stop.
Too much.
You leave him be. He's
too
fine.
Much. Seen too much. Dies.
No.
If you attack this man, you're declaring goblin war on me and my clan. I hope you know this. I don't know how big your clan is, but mine was once very powerful and respected.
Wait, question. I don't want to. Are you guys talking a goblin? I don't hear any of this then, huh?
No, you don't hear it.
Oh, shoot. Oh, okay. I don't know what's going on.
No, the Narble one got... You're defending him?
He's my friend.
Kill him too.
Zane is like reaching into it like he has like a folded up cloth thing on the side of him, and he unfurls this banner, and he has a holder in his back, and the banner is like the banner of his goblin clan plus a few modifications of his own, and it's written in goblin speak on it with the lettering.
All right.
What's with the flag?
I warned you. Eris, they want to kill you, and me too.
That's not good.
All right, get him! And you see a couple more goblins from the east pop out from behind the walls. And that's where we're going to take a little break.
No! She's right.
Yeah.
I was trying to be friendly.
Yeah.
They were like, no.
This is not a kid. Kill his dumbass. Dang it! I rolled a natural one. How sad is that?
That does suck.
That was awful.
Depressed.
I'm
Depressing. Oh god.
Alrighty. So do you want to say we will come back in 10 minutes?
10 minutes, guys.
Works for me. Maybe that'll give me time to formulate a persuasion technique that involves a hammer.
New character. I'm ready.
Alrighty.
Stop
Stick around,
it.
guys. We will be back in 10 minutes to see what happens here.
Be right back. Okay.
The rudeness.
Alrighty, we're all back. Yeah, let me. Oh, it just switched right now.
Oh, well, there you go.
Oh, let's
That's
go.
handy.
Wait, what is this?
Oh, it might have been a connection.
Thank goodness.
Map time. Oh my god, that's where they all are.
Gobos for days.
Alrighty. So we're gonna have everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
Okay.
Woo!
Oh, really? You sure we can't talk our way out of this any further? Can we talk a little further into it, maybe?
Initiative!
We're also level 2, right? We're still level 2?
Yes.
We're not secretly level 3, you just didn't tell us? Okay.
15. I rolled a
Not yet.
15.
15.
Alright. Oh, natural
I got
20!
Nice. There it is.
24.
How he gotten that?
I got 11.
All right.
24. Alright, buddy. I'm gonna run.
We're gonna show these goblins that they should have talked.
True.
All right. So those 15. What was the total for yours, Eris?
24.
24. And Zane, did you say 11?
I did say 11.
Okay. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and do that. First, we're gonna go to Zephy though, because you technically will have a round of surprise since the knowledge of your location is not yet known to these goblins. If you would like to do something.
Yes.
I would. I would actually kind of like to stealth, like right over here in this area.
Okay. Just kind of
I don't. Right, I don't want to make any sort of attack against them because Eris said to find the kids and get them safe was the most important thing. So if they look like they're going to be able to handle themselves and not be completely overrun, I'm going to simply try to find the kids. If not, then I will step in, but I want to get to a good vantage point first.
Okay. Go ahead and roll another stealth check then. It doesn't seem as if any of these goblins are paying any attention to you.
Right.
They're all kind of pointed at Zane and Eris. So I would say for the purpose of this right now, with them all shouting at each other, you could do this with advantage.
Okay. Which I needed because I just rolled. Oh wait, nope. I thought it was a 6. It was a 16, and no. Fucking natural 20.
Jesus Christ. Man, you're weighted dice.
What?
I
feel like maybe they.
Sneaky
I'm gonna roll another d20 for the next one.
Okay.
I put it down and it landed on a 1. I'm not.
Nice.
I'm scared.
That's good foreshadowing. Yeah, you make it over to the over to kind of the rubble over there, and it doesn't seem as if anybody has noticed you. You don't even. It doesn't even seem as if Zane or Eris have looked in your direction either.
Right. Okay. But at least from this vantage point, I can at least see what's going on because I couldn't from the last one. And that's well. Do I want to go ahead and start my blade song?
I don't know. Doesn't that make noise? Like, how loud is your blade song?
Good question.
It doesn't say that it makes noise. But
well, yeah, but it's a song, so like, how do you flavor
Yeah.
it? I remember you used it last time, but I don't know if you were just humming or what.
no, what I did last time was I took my blades, pushed them together, and like a flint and steel, like shing. Like that's what I did. I think I'm just gonna sit here. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna watch.
Alrighty. Eris, you've heard Zane say that they're going to try to kill you, and then you heard a goblin shout, and 2 more goblins hop out from a wall from the east. What would you like to do?
Alright, so I'm gonna go into my pack and I'm gonna pull out rope.
Okay.
And I'm going to take this action and I'm going to give my buddy the help action on his next attack. What I want to do is, as he's attacking, to throw the rope to kind of, just put it onto their neck, whatever I can hook on, and just like pull them into whatever and give him advantage on his attack. I'm just gonna be helping. I'm gonna be using the rope to just kind of try to entangle them as he's attacking whoever we're near.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say, this one's on you, but I only have a dagger.
All right then. Well, Effie, we're back to your official turn out of the surprise round. So, what would you like to do now?
Oh man. Oh, there are 4 of them and 2 of my friends. It might be faster if I stay and help. But I kind of want to wish I could get to the other side. Okay. I will keep my stealth. Well, I'll try to maintain my stealth. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to walk kind of back here to see if there's a way that I can get in behind these 2.
Okay. Walking back there, you see that there is an opening to the south to get in through part of the wall. A few more feet beyond that to the east, though, there is a staircase down to what looks to be a cellar.
Oh. Okay. Well, if I can, I want to walk into the wall. I love this. And hide right here, behind this rock. I think that'll take all my movement.
Okay. For the purpose of this, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and...
That'll take more than my movement, so I'll have to take my full action to move all the way over here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. For the time being, I'm gonna go ahead. Now that we've kind of discovered everything, I'll go ahead.
The light! We can see!
Okay. Anything else you're doing then?
For this round, let me see. Because I might be able... Yes. Hmm? I would like to use my bonus action, because I have used my action already, but I want to use my bonus action, cast Hunter's Mark on the goblin nearest me.
Okay.
That one.
In that case, Zane, what would you like?
Okay.
It is your turn.
He's just kind of standing there with his arms out, looking at all these goblins like, guys, what the heck? We were talking so fine, and then you brought out the spears, and then he shrugs, and in the mid-shrug, he reaches up behind him and grabs his hammer handle and sticks it up over his head next to the banner, and then steps forward and tries to whack this guy.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and, excuse me, go ahead and make an attack with advantage.
And as he goes to attack, I just kind of whip the rope at the legs and try to pull at him to knock him off balance.
Okay. Well, with advantage, that's an 11 on the die, so that is plus 5, so 16.
16 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, juicy.
Nice.
Grab my D8 over here. Ooh, that's a 6. I think 6. I have a plus 3 to damage. Oh. Yes.
Oh, okay.
6
Sweet.
plus 3, so 9 total.
So you watch as Eris kind of wraps his rope around and is able to tangle it around this goblin's leg for a split second to grab him and kind of knock him prone a little bit, and he slides and falls on the ground right as you bring your pick down and just right into his sternum and kill him instantly.
Oh, goodness.
I'd like to withdraw the pick, because it was the sharp end instead of the dull end like I usually use. Hold it over my head. I warned you all! The Flint Skull tribe is gonna have its revenge!
Is there anything else you can do during your turn?
No.
Okay.
Oh my god.
They all kind of look at each other for a moment. Get him! And the one that you've cast Hunter's Mark on notices that you're now around Zephy, and is going to take a step closer to you. Let's see. Can these guys do this? Yeah, they're just gonna run on in. So that's going to be 1 attack on Effie and then 2 attacks on Zane.
That's fine.
We'll do Effie first. That is going to be a total of a 19 to hit.
That will hit because I have not yet put up Blade Song.
Okay, good. Oh, jeez, that's terrible. That is 3 points of slashing damage.
Owie! No, really, that does hurt me. I'm a wizard, guys.
I'm a wizard. Okay, and then Zane, 2 attacks on you. Those are going to be totals of 18 and 17.
Neither of those will hit.
Okay. They just start to kind of clang against these pots and pans and various forms of metal that are just kind of clanging against your body, but none of their scimitars are just kind of ting, 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 just slamming against your metal, unable to make purchase.
I'm smiling at this one here. I'm smiling at him, and he's trying to hit me, and I'm laughing. This is good.
You just hear, oh shit, that actually works.
I know! You guys are giving me such crap for my choice in protection. It's effective!
Okay. I still got your back. Just let me know who we're going for next.
And what would you like to do, Eris?
I'm giving the help action.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just hunker down next to him. Well, I'm gonna try... No, I mean, either way, I'm gonna be next to someone. I'm okay. I'm okay where I am. I'm giving the help action. Let me know who we're going for next. And I stay my ground.
Zane will take his hammer and point it at this guy.
Okay, perfect.
Right here, friend!
I go, Flint Skull!
Okay. What are you doing to help this time? Are you doing the same thing?
Same thing. I'm just gonna whip the rope at him as soon as I see him strike.
Okay. All right, Zephy, what would you like to do with the goblin right in front of you? Or maybe another goblin, I don't know.
No, this one's fine. I am going to take my scimitars out and shake them together and begin my blade song as my bonus action. And with that, I am going to just at the same time use both my blades in a scissor move and just try and, slice him.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to decapitate him.
Oh god, okay.
Did you just speak goblin there? Sheesh.
She accidentally.
Our wizard, everybody. I'm gonna try to decapitate him. Our wizard.
I want to rip off their head.
Go ahead.
Okay.
True, that's gonna be our first merch drop. Flint Skull.
That is first merch drop. Flint Skull. Yes.
Oh my god.
All right. 2 attacks. Okay. So that is 16 on one and 15 on the other.
Yeah, those both hit.
Okay. And they are both going to do a d6 plus 4. That's going to be 9 damage on one, 8 damage on the other, plus I have Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay.
So, I'm sure he's dead. I don't think I need to roll that
This is overkill, but it's still more fun.
Oh my goodness.
That's kind of kill.
That's insane. That was really good damage. What the heck?
Kind of kill.
Destroy!
And then it'll be another 2 damage from Hunter's Mark to slap him mercilessly in the neck.
Oh my god. Okay, honestly, you said 8 or something, and I forgot the other numbers because it was enough. So I'm just gonna assume that's over 20 or something. And yeah, you scissor cut his neck clean off, and there's like that little bit where you cut it off like right at the shoulders and then right at the chin. So there's that little piece of thin meat in between that just kind of goes in one direction as the head flies off the other, and the goblin body just kind of falls backwards.
Looks kind of taken aback, like she's standing there holding out her blades, like eyes wide, like, did I just do that? And then she looks over. You guys are super easy to... They're just crumple. Okay, and she'll sheathe them. And... Sorry, go ahead.
And the goblin is able to blink 15 times before the decapitation takes sets in.
That's terrible.
15 times.
Terrible.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wonder what was going through his goblin mind.
Hey, if you know history, you get the reference.
20, 25, 30, 35. Okay. I'm gonna use my movement to try and go down the cellar. I mean, these guys, is not even a problem, and there's only 2 left. Like, come on.
Okay, yeah, you begin to descend the stairs.
You got this, guys.
Zane, what would you like to do?
Well, I did call my shot earlier, pointing the hammer at the guy next to Eris. I gotta follow through. And I will mention before I roll, Eris, you will notice that you haven't really seen Zane like this before. You know, maybe way back when. But right now, he looks like he is in his element. He is smiling, and he's just like, all right. Let's see. First roll is a 12 on the die. Second roll is also a 12 on the die. So I hope that...
What's the total?
That would be 17 total.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Okay. Perfect. Get my D8 out again. We'll show this goblin what for. That's an 8 on the die. Okay. I'm pretty sure that plus 3. So yeah, pretty sure he's donezo, right?
Yeah, you just once again, like this time, Eris is able to get it like kind of around the goblin's wrist, and it kind of pulls his shield away from his body for just a second, enough for you to slam the flat part of your war pick just center into his chest, collapsing all of his ribs, and probably, you're no doctor, but probably piercing into his lungs and heart. And
yeah, probably.
You see a little bit of blood come out of his mouth and kind of get on your armor a little bit, and he falls backwards, and you look down and you notice there's a little tack on his foot.
We found the injured one. And he kind of tilts his head back, and he has his arms spread pretty wide, almost like he's reveling in this moment, because it feels good to be strong. And he turns around and faces the last goblin. Well, I didn't say I warned you.
He is going to try to take one strike at you real quick. Nope. That's 8.
Nope.
And he's going to take his bonus action to disengage, as he just kind of, and you see his arm kind of reverberating a little bit after it hits your armor. And he kind of looks at you for a moment, and you're just both kind of staring at each other, very, like, one of those things that seems like the moment is going to be going on for an eternity, except it's not romantic in any shape or form. And he just kind of looks at you, his eyes go wide. Yeah, fuck this! And he just starts taking off to the door.
Oh, no.
And then you see him kind of jut east to the behind the wall a bit.
How tall is that wall?
It's probably it's a standard wall. Some of the walls that are currently standing are they have holes in them, but they're standard walls, probably about 10 feet.
Okay.
Eris. What would you like to do?
Is it possible? I want to. How high are both of these rocks right here? This one and this one.
Probably around. I mean, they're not massive boulders like the one over here. Those ones are probably like 3 or 4 feet.
Is it possible to be able to jump, and then just jump to the top of this? Just like a quick bop,
with
bop.
a really good check, probably.
All right, I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna see if I can do this. Oh, get up!
Oh yeah,
let's do this, please, God. Oh, okay, that's good. Plus, that's gonna be 20, dirty 20. Well, 16.
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, we'll say that's good enough that you just kind of tip tap your way up, and then pull yourself up onto the wall, and you see the goblin running, and he kind of looks up.
And I cast levitate on him.
What's the save for?
Okay, that's gonna
remind me.
I have it right here.
Isn't it a strength save?
I don't know if it's a strength save.
I don't know.
What's your spell save DC for it?
It's a con. Oh, it's a 13, and it's a con save.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
He rolled a 2.
And
so He does that thing where he's like running, and then he's suddenly running in place and in the air, and he's just getting higher and higher, and he just kind of stops and just kind of lets his arms loose and kind of sits there in defeat.
And yeah, as you just see winds just start to swirl around him, keeping him up. All right, what are we gonna do with this one?
Well, we gotta keep him alive for a while, find out what he knows. Maybe he knows about them kids.
All right, buddy. So you're gonna come back over here, okay? Come on. And I just kind of pull him towards me and start climbing down the wall.
Alrighty. We're going into a bit of a loose turn order for the time being. Effie, what would you like to do?
I believe I am going into the basement.
Okay. Good to know.
So you can handle them if you need to first before we, I assume we're switching maps.
Yeah, we will be. So, Eris and Zane, left to your own devices. What would you like to do with this goblin?
Well, we gotta ask him some questions, obviously. Maybe Eris could actually use his interrogation techniques he was wanting to use on the kids now.
I'll give you a silver.
Hey, I bring him down. If I give you a silver, will you tell me whatever I ask?
A silver?
Yeah.
I'm getting paid multiple gold just to keep quiet about this.
Okay. What if I said I give you multiple gold?
How much?
I'll give you 45 gold just to tell me what you need to know. And I'm trying to lie. I'm gonna lie.
Roll me a deception check.
Okay.
Oh, that was dropped it.
Okay, 16.
Okay, cool. He rolled a natural 2, which brings him to a 1.
Let's go.
So he kind of looks at you and narrows his eyes.
33.
Yeah, I'll do. Yes.
He's negotiating down.
Yeah. That's what an unnatural 1 gets you.
All right, fine. What do you want to know?
Why did you take the kids?
I was told to.
By who?
Boss.
Who's your boss?
I don't know his name.
What's he look
What
like?
clan do you serve?
Oh.
I don't.
Well, now you will honor the Flint Skull clan, because he just 1v3'd you. He took all of you down.
Aren't they all gone?
Yeah, they're dead now.
Yeah, your friends are all dead. To
No,
me.
I meant the Flint Skulls.
No, they're still around. Somewhere. I haven't found them yet, but they're around. I still have the banner. I'm holding up the legacy.
So I have to serve a band of goblins that are thrown to the wind?
You don't have to do anything. I mean, if you want to be snarky about it, I mean, we could just kill you. I mean, that works for me. You did attack us first, so I'm totally in the clear conscience about murdering you.
If you kill me, then you won't get to pay me your 33 gold.
Oh no, such a problem.
He has a point, actually. We won't be able to pay him.
We won't be able to pay him.
Oh,
what are we gonna do?
Oh no. I was never gonna pay you. Get out of here. Leave.
What?
Run away.
Tries to run and he's still in levitate.
Oh, I forgot about that. Wait, actually, you were stealing children. What do we do with him?
Before you go.
I didn't steal any children.
No?
Nope, I wasn't there.
Well, I see your friend over there with the sore foot. He was there.
He hurt himself.
Stepping on a toy. A children's toy hurt this man's foot so bad he left a blood trail all the way from town.
Yes. Oh, shit. No.
Why did the person who hired you want the kids?
I don't know.
Okay. Is he down that way?
What did they tell you?
You get the kids, we'll give you 2 gold each.
Each kid or each goblin?
Each goblin.
Oh, so you must have got paid pretty well then.
Yeah. 2 gold.
Where is it?
Not here.
No? Maybe in the basement over there?
No. What basement?
Where are the kids?
Not in the basement that there isn't one. I'm gonna get fired for this.
No, you're probably gonna die. Oh, so wait, what are we gonna do?
You're gonna get more than that. Do you have anything else you want to tell us? Maybe plead your case. I mean, what you had to come from somewhere.
I didn't steal any kids.
Okay, do you have anything truthful to tell us?
I didn't steal any kids today.
Oh, okay. We're making progress. Where did you come from before you came to the city?
The South.
Okay, why aren't you with your clan?
Dead.
Who killed them?
Boss.
The same one that hired you?
Yep.
Oh.
Pretty messed up.
Can you describe this man?
Tall.
Everybody's tall to us, dipshit.
Dark.
Okay, wait.
Okay.
So wait, say he came and killed your clan and then hired you guys.
Yeah, it was good money.
Wow, that's kind of that sucks for him. All right, would you? So you're not going to steal any more children, right?
No.
I don't know. I feel like we should just kill you.
Wait. If you kill me, then I can't promise I won't steal kids.
He's making sense, but in a very stupid way. I don't know how to interact with this at all.
I don't know how I was ever identified with this group of people. Like they're so stupid.
No, come on. He was just raised differently than you. But do we keep him? Do we not? What do we do?
Cultural differences.
Yeah.
Cultural differences.
I'm not wearing amazing armor like you.
True.
Oh, you think my armor's amazing?
Hey,
you're on the right track here.
Let's not get distracted. Children are dying. We need to get done with this now. What are we gonna do?
Oh no, they're not dying.
Dying.
We're not allowed to kill them. I didn't. There's no kids.
Oh, okay.
All right. How about this? We keep him alive. Go find out what Zeph has figured out, and afterwards we can figure out what to do with him. Is that fine with you?
Yeah, let's tie him up.
Tie him up.
Yeah. Can I feed rope into my current of air that just wraps around him? Is there?
Wait, what do you mean?
So I'm casting levitate.
Oh,
and it's a
you
gust
don't
of
want to
wind.
put forth the effort of tying him up. You want the wind to do it.
I know. I mean, I just wanted to wrap him and then I'll tie up the ends.
Yeah, sure. That sounds fun.
Yeah.
I love the idea of you not wanting to put in the work.
You just start seeing me twist my hand and the air starts spinning the goblin and I feed rope and it starts twisting up his body.
Here, hold on to this end. All right.
And after
yeah, you have a goblin burrito floating in the air.
All right, and then I put him down and then I just tie up the ends, making sure he can't move. Do I roll for that or can I just say it?
He's not resisting anymore at this point. 3 of his friends are dead, and Zane has killed them all, or killed 2 of them in one hit, and one of them is decapitated and his head's rolling around. He's not fighting you guys on this anymore.
Okay, perfect. And then I go off to the side really quick, and I grab a free sack and I just put a bunch of rocks in it, and I say, "This is your gold right here. You stay here and you get this gold. If you take this sack, then that'd be very rude of you."
No, let's just take him with us down to this basement that doesn't exist.
But carry him down with. All right. I can't.
I'll carry him. I don't care.
Okay.
Here, hold my hammer. And he'll just kind of thrust it in your direction.
Is it heavy? I literally have a 9 strength. How heavy is this?
War picks are oh god, I want to say
it's only 8 pounds.
It shouldn't be too bad then.
No.
Yeah, you can carry it.
All right, cool.
And Zane will just walk over and one arm grab the back of the rope and just kind of carry him like a suitcase down by his feet.
Jeez.
All right.
No, they're 2 pounds. Yeah, you're just kind of dragging him across, and he's just,
This isn't very in-goblin of you.
What do you mean? I didn't kill you immediately after getting what I wanted. That's not very goblin of me either.
I'm not a sack that you can just drag around.
Oh, I'm sorry. And he'll hold him up just that little bit taller, so he won't drag quite so bad. There. Yeah, you happy now? I don't really want to torture you or anything. I mean, we've all been here, right?
And we are going to go ahead and cut over to Effie, who is who is going down the stair, who has been down the stairs for a few minutes now.
Like
Effie,
10-15 minutes, yes.
Yeah. Effie, you walk in, and I'm just gonna give some sight here to just about everything because you're walking down the stairs to hearing some conversation, but it is all in Goblin and can't currently hear.
Can I just take a peek around the corner?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Okay. I believe that's 17. Yeah, 17.
Okay, yeah. You don't seem to hear, or you don't seem as if anybody's hearing you. You kind of round the corner a little bit, and there is not only 2 goblins, but a much larger hobgoblin, standing, in kind of some goblin hushed tones, while there are 6 kids, in the corner, all tied up.
Okay. So I see all 6 kids here, and there are 2 goblins and a hobgoblin.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I try and stealth my way over to the kids?
Yeah. It appears that you haven't really been noticed yet. They're kind of all talking together in this corner.
Okay.
Better represent.
All right. Oh no.
What?
Oh no.
I told you it was gonna come back on me, guys.
Yeah.
Natural one?
A natural one.
Oh!
As you're walking, you kind of bump the table a little bit, and there's like a little wine glass that is standing there, and it kind of just enough that you walk past here. And shatters wine all over the ground, and you see the hobgoblin immediately turn his head. Looks like we have a pretty little thing come to get the kids, do we?
No, I'm here to help you.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, you could come over here and we can do some planning.
Great. Over here, maybe?
No, over towards. We're doing over here with us, so that the
Sure,
kids can't hear.
Oh, I see. Can I? I mean, does it matter if the kids know?
Well, yeah. If they hear, then it's going to be a lot harder to get them to cooperate. And I don't want to deal with a bunch of kicking and screaming kids. So if you just come over here, we can lay out this whole thing for us.
Okay, I'm here.
All right. So here, and he has like a little piece of paper in his hand that he's like pointing to the other 2 on. It's a little hard for you to see because it's both upside down and in really small text.
Okay, and so I was specifically told to come here to help with the transportation. So, what would you like me to do in that regard?
Who said we were transporting the kids? They're just here.
But they're going to be transported. We're not leaving them here.
You're the one You're the one coming to pick them up.
Yes.
Oh. Well, in that case, yeah, here, and we'll get them all cut open. You can, not the kids cut open. Cut open, freed, and you can take them out of here.
Great, let's go.
All right.
And he kind of walks over to the area over here with the kids, and they kind of are a little squeamish and a little startled by the big hobgoblin.
Grab a knife. You got a couple of swords there. It looks like you can use to cut them open.
Okay. I'll grab. I can probably just use my scimitar for it, right?
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. And as I come
you get
over,
to about right there, and I need you to make me a athletics or acrobatics check.
Acrobatics. But I was going to like my plan was to come over to him and to try to attack him.
We can roll an initiative check to see who would get that off first, because you both are kind of passively readying actions.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll me just a dexterity check to see where.
Dexterity.
To see who would go first.
14 plus 18.
You rolled a 7.
Oh. Okay.
So go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and make your attack.
Cool. Okay. Strike with the scimitar. That is going to be a 16.
Ooh, a 16 is not gonna hit.
No?
Nope.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Wait a second. I need to know.
He's a hobby gobby. He's a hobby
got
gobby.
that Zane armor.
You kind of lean forward to do kind of a thrust, and you do kind of make some contact as to where it would be, because he's leaning forward to kind of grab you as well.
Yeah.
And
I'm gonna play it off as like a, whoa, what are you doing? I'm here to help. like I saw him trying to attack me, and I was just like defending myself.
You tried to stab him, and you're like, you did it.
You feel some resistance, and you cut through part of the cloth that he's wearing. It looks like he's just wearing normal kind of clothes, and then underneath you see some chainmail armor underneath.
Okay.
And on his turn, he's going to go ahead. Gotcha. And he's gonna go ahead and make an attack at you as well.
Was that like a round, or was that like just a surprise thing?
Neither one of you were kind of surprised, because he was kind of using this little ploy as to you getting closer to him so he can grab you. So there's no surprise really in this. You're both just trying to like play one another.
Okay.
It's just a 10 though.
No, that's not gonna hit.
So you kind of slice across the chainmail armor, do the what are you doing? And then you see his longsword come down on you, and just enough for you to bring your sword up and stop it a little bit. You feel it give way a bit, but you do manage to block it. And we'll say you two are going to be jumping in here in 2 rounds.
Okay.
Reasonable.
So the goblins are going to, one of them is going to make its way over to you on the other side, and the other one is going to just get a better angle to shoot at you.
Right.
Not understanding that if he hits the kids, that's going to be big trouble.
Right.
So let's do the ranged attack. That's the fucking 9. And the one on the other side of you does get flanking, and I drop my dice. Okay. Jeez. How did he roll 2 4s? That's an 8. So you're able to kind of like, you stop the hobgoblin's blade, you turn around, stop the goblin's blade with yours, and then you see the arrow just kind of go near you, and you just kind of move your head a little bit, and you see it cut into the grain that is stacked up above the children, and some grain starts to fall on them, and you just hear muffled.
Right.
What would you like to do?
I am going to shift my hunter's mark, because that's still up.
Okay.
Over to Hobby.
Okay.
And then I am going to. That is his name now. And then I am going to. Oof, do I want to do this? No, I'm not going to do this yet. I am simply going to strike him similarly, scissor-esque with the scimitars. Okay. 2 attacks.
Okay.
All right. That's going to be a dirty 20.
Okay.
And that is going to be not a dirty 20, 18. My bad.
18 will hit. Solo the 20.
Fantastic. Okay. Alrighty. So I did a boo-boo on the last time. I actually added my dex modifier to my second roll. So, I mean, it didn't matter, so I didn't bring it up, but I just wanted to point it out. All right, so that is 3, 5, 7 damage.
7 damage
plus,
total?
7 damage from the first hit, 5 damage from the second hit, and then 5 damage from Hunter's Mark on the first one, and 4 damage from Hunter's Mark on the second one.
21, got it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then... yeah, you are you trying to decapitate him as well?
If I can.
Okay.
So like I'll be aiming for like his collarbone area.
Okay. With the first strike, you cut like halfway into it, and then the other blade goes through and cuts the rest off, and his head just kind of lands in one of the pots that are just sitting here.
and
his body
I will like.
kind of...
I'll do that and like kind of swivel around and like because my arms are currently crossed from the scissor action, I'll uncross them, flinging the scimitar and flinging his blood onto the other 2 gobos, hopefully.
Okay.
And like try to make a power stance.
Roll an intimidation.
That's not great. 5.
You kind of flick it across and you see one of them lick its lips and lick the blood off.
Oh, gross. Okay.
The fuck are you? Well, one of them is gonna go ahead and shoot at you again. That is a natural one. You know what? Because that's just stupid enough.
No, not the kids.
5, 7. You feel another spurt of blood as it just kind of goes through this goblin's throat.
Oh,
God. No, he shoots his friend.
And he just kind of... and he falls over backwards, holding his throat with the blood just kind of pouring out. Ooh. And he just kind of is like looking over his arrow and at himself. Fuck.
Please tell me he tries to leave and runs into us.
This is about the time that you guys are coming down the stairs. He makes it to about the table before you guys are coming down with the other goblin.
You need to hush up before I shove something in your mouth. Where are you running?
Eris, it's your turn.
Where are you running?
I forgot something.
Here, I'll take him, and I'll take him, Zane. You take that guy, and I just give him. I give Zane the help action for when he goes.
Okay.
Narble, what are you doing with them? It wasn't my choice, trust me.
I mean, he's better off this way. You should see his friends. Would you like to join him or join him?
They're dead, by the way.
Roll me a persuasion check.
I'm actually pretty persuasive. That might work out. 11.
11? Ting, 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 ting. Drops his scimitar. Yeah, okay.
Well, that was easier than I expected.
Yeah, nice. We didn't even have to tie him up.
I'm not dying for this.
So,
unless you're gonna kill me, in which case I will.
No, I don't plan on killing you. That's not fair. I mean, you surrendered willingly. There's no honor in that.
Okay.
Who hired you? Nerble here didn't have much to say. Oh, that's what he had to say.
Let's go check on the kids. All right, come on.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're gonna cut turn order here for the time being because you pretty much have these guys all set in their ways now.
Yeah. When they fully come in, I'm gonna be untying the kids.
Okay.
Trying to calm them down. Apologizing for killing someone in front of them.
You begin to kind of like get some of the raps from around their mouths done, and you're apologizing like, "That was so cool."
Oh, well, it really wasn't. I mean, you don't really. Death is not a good thing exactly.
And you cut his head off, and the other one got shot. It was just like a real adventure. You guys must be adventurers.
Yes. And I turn around, and that's when I see Zane and Eris. We are.
Yeah, I didn't expect things to go so smoothly.
Wow. And yeah, so as you're tying up, you see a you kind of get a few of them pegged. There's one little half-orc boy whose tusks look like they're just barely coming in. There's a small half drow girl, a even smaller halfling boy, this little tiny human girl with a little bit darker skin, a full high elf little girl, and a half wood elf who looks to be the oldest.
Are all you kids okay?
Yeah, we're okay. Jasper helped us a little bit, and you kind of look over and notice that Jasper has a couple of bruises and a black eye.
Ooh.
I...
Zane, you can help with that, right?
Sure. Here, hold out your hand, Jasper.
Okay, and you see him kind of very weakly, like kind of shakily, raise his hand up.
Okay. He'll take it, and he'll kind of like trace his fingers along the back of his hand, and it looks like he might be writing something, but it's hard to say from an observer's perspective. And how many hit points is this guy down? Because I'm gonna lay on hands until he don't look hurt no more.
It doesn't appear as if he has more than maybe like 3 or 4.
Okay. Well, I will heal him back to full then and remove all his damages.
Okay.
There.
You see the black eye just kind of, and all the bruises just kind of go back to their regular coloring. And he just kind of lets his arm go again. Thanks.
Ain't no problem. You did good helping the rest of them stay strong against these guys. They, what, did they say anything to you when they captured you? Or before or after?
No, they just kind of. Well, they tried to grab Gorik, and so I tried to stop him, and then that's when he hit me. Yeah. They didn't say anything.
That's awful.
Well, I don't know about you kids, but I think we better find out more about who hired these guys. They're not being very talkative about it, but I'm sure there'd be some evidence on one of them.
I'm just in the background, kind of like looking for papers, contracts. I'm just more so looking for anything that had to do with why they're here.
There's I'm gonna point out the map and the scroll and everything that I saw that they were looking at, and they tried to show me when I first got in.
Yeah, go ahead and make some investigation checks with advantage.
Yes. Okay, 16. 18.
Okay. You are you're kind of going through the hobgoblin's things, and you find a pouch of 24 gold on him, and with a little note attached saying 4 gold per child. And then on him is a larger or longer letter with actual instruction. Well, what languages do you guys speak?
Me, Sylvan, Primordial, Common. And
I've got
Draconic and Thieves' Cant.
I've got. Oh damn! You got all the languages, man. I've got Common,
Dwarvish, Elvish, Primordial.
Okay.
Well, damn! I didn't know that. I've got Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, and Goblin.
Let's go.
None of you guys can actually read the words on the paper.
Oh, okay. So this is different. 4 gold per child. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, maybe one of the people at the university can speak this.
I will say that the symbol, there's a symbol kind of written on the bottom to as almost kind of like a signature, and it is exactly as the one that you saw on the bulletin.
Hey, look at this, guys. This is what we saw with the board, no?
No, it's his.
We'll be
and I pull out my journal and flip to the sketch of it. Compare. It is the same, right?
Yep.
Okay, so this is weird.
Zayd will turn around. Hey, you! The one who's not tied up. Get over here.
He walks over to him. Yeah.
Can you read it all?
Of course I can read.
All right, what's this say then, smart guy?
He kind of takes a look at.
Hey, I can't read that.
That's what I thought. Fair enough. Thanks for coming over.
Yep.
You realize that your boss here was totally cheating you, by the way.
That's not boss.
Well, no, not the boss, but like the underboss.
Oh, we just called him Dornan.
Oh, well, Dornan was cheating you 2 gold per kid. I hope you know that.
Well, we get, we get 2 gold for Goblin pays, and then he gets 2 for each kid.
Oh, so you understand business, but you don't know any names. I'm about to slap you upside your face.
I can do basic maths. I don't know who hired us, just boss.
Well, how did you meet Dornan then?
Well, Jordan was part of my clan.
Oh.
Did boss kill your clan too?
Oh, big time.
Damn.
Do you know anything more about him, aside from him being tall and dark?
He kind of raises a finger in the middle of you talking, and then you say tall and dark, and you just,
Nope, that's about it.
So you're saying this guy comes in, kills everybody you've ever known and cared about, except Dornan here, and you didn't even bother to catch what he looked like?
Very secretive, boss. Oh, he had a tail.
Okay, a tail. Not many things have tails. Was it scaly or furry?
Scaly tail. Oh no, tail. Tail.
I don't remember.
Shrouded. Interesting.
Maybe we should go ask your tied up friend over there. Maybe he remembers about the tail.
Well,
He might.
So, my question is, Effie, they were just dominated and told what to do. I mean, they're kind of okay with doing this terrible stuff, but I don't know if this is really their fault.
I carry this guy, briefcase style, back to the group.
okay.
Both of them said their whole clan got wiped out, and then they were told, do this job, I'll give you 2 gold.
Yeah, well, my clan got wiped out too, and I didn't choose to go out and maraud and kidnap people for money.
True.
Oh,
They
you
had
know
a
boss?
choice to make.
Very true. So,
You know boss too, then?
Unless boss is a dwarf, I don't know him.
Nah, dwarves are too short.
Mm-hmm.
okay.
Who of you want a legitimate way to make money, make a living?
Sure, who do we have to steal?
No. You should talk to the headmaster, Headmaster Felix. He can probably find you something to do, some sort of work where you'll get a fair wage and you'll be able to make a living for yourself, where you don't have to do immoral acts like this.
Oh, I don't know about. We'll maybe just find a job on a farm or something.
You know, we did hear about a guy who's having his turnips stolen. You guys know anything about that?
Did you say a turnip?
Yeah, the turnip. Thing grows in the ground. Tastes kind of like dirt.
No idea what that is. Never seen a turnip before.
Let me guess, you eat meat.
Uh-huh. I
Only
do definitely
meat.
eat meat. I've only ever eaten a meat.
And they say these two don't have any class.
So,
He has something going for you anyway.
Oh my gosh.
we bring him with us to Headmaster, and he decides what to do with him. I don't know.
I think that's the best option.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
We totally destroyed your friends already, so we're not going to take them, okay? But you guys can come. As long as you're not going to do anything evil,
What if we do?
then you die.
Okay.
And what if I told you that if you do good things... Nah, I don't know. You'll probably still die, because everybody dies, but... okay, never mind. We'll take you back to the Headmaster.
Well,
His eyes go wide.
Oh.
doing good things won't get you killed, though. All the time.
Yeah, unless evil people want to stop you from doing the good things. Then they might kill you. It's a rough world, you do know.
Yeah.
Well, before we go anywhere, that Dornan guy you had, he's got a pretty good piece of armor on him, doesn't he?
Who are you asking?
You mean the hobgoblin?
Yeah. I mean, I see metal poking out from where the neck hole.
Oh yeah, you should get
it's
that.
a full piece of armor. I don't think you'll like it. Also, it's far too big for you.
I don't know. I might be able to use the parts. Maybe I'll grow into it. I don't know.
I grab the goblin by the neck and I bring him over to the kids and I drag the other one. Now say sorry for stealing them. Say sorry to each and every one of these kids. Kids, they're not going to hurt you.
We didn't steal them though.
I don't care. Say sorry.
Sorry.
Say sorry to the kids. In common.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. If you didn't steal the kids, who did?
The 3 upstairs.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there's not an upstairs. I already tried that with the downstairs. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
They paid their dues. All right. Now, children, they are sorry for doing this. So if you ever see them around, just give them a little break. They don't know. Well, they do know. They were in a bad situation. Life's complicated. Oh, but actually,
Okay.
you, Jasper, you get one on the chin. I saw you bruised up. Hit him in the mouth. Go ahead. He gets to hit you.
That's okay. Jesus.
Oh my god.
He winds it on up and just. Actually, you know what? These guys are. One sec. Oh.
You did not kill him.
No,
took
but
a
he
life.
did roll natural. He did roll a natural 20 though.
All right.
Oh my god.
Enough that you just see him wind up and just whack. There's a
Jesus.
very resounding crack on his jaw, and that one just goes limp. He's unconscious, but not dead.
Okay, I catch the goblin. Oh, damn.
Dang. You got an arm on you, kid. You sure you want to be a hunter and not a prize fighter?
Yeah. Dad was a hunter.
Okay, well, before we encourage these children to murder some goblins, how old are you?
I've stampede him. 14.
I'm only 4 years older than you. Right. Let's get you back to the temple and get these goblins. Anyway,
You can call them gobbies. That's not offensive. We call each other that.
Yep. All right.
Well, that's not exactly a great. Okay, let's get them back to the headmaster.
Scopes. Okay, I'm going to try and so we can pull them, or they could probably walk, right? I'll loosen the ropes on the other one.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, do we trust them? Do we cut them out of the ropes, or do we keep them in the ropes till we get to headmaster?
I mean, I can carry this one, no problem. He doesn't weigh very much.
Okay. And the other one, I'll just
I can carry him too if you want.
No, he can walk. He's been pretty docile. And I go ahead and I pour water on his face. Hey, friend.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry. I did not know he would knock you out.
Is that water?
Yeah, it's water.
Gross.
Oh, Lord. All right. Get up, man. You disrespecting my water.
I didn't mean it.
Hey, before we leave down here, you two know where there's any hidden valuables around? You were down in this basement for a little while. You got any stash? Because, if we don't collect it now, you'll probably never have a chance to come back, so you might as well get it before you leave.
Oh, no, we were just supposed to wait here. We didn't hide anything.
Oh. Who was supposed to come collect the kids?
Boss.
Himself?
Think so.
When?
How long?
Kind of looks around and tries to find the light to.
I don't know. Today?
Uh-oh.
Okay, I don't know about you, but I'd like to get out of here before he comes here.
Yeah, we should leave.
I think it was supposed to be around dusk.
Okay, good. We got time.
Ooh,
Perfect.
good.
I actually
Look
have
at
a
her
plan, you
dusk.
guys. Dusk. Yeah. I don't care if you two here, because you guys are pretty much out of the equation. You're not working for boss anymore, right?
Oh, no, if he finds us, we're dead, so it's,
Okay. So, you two, when we take these kids back, let's go pay the captain of the guard a visit, and maybe we can put his men to use instead of having them not be able to find tracks. And they can wait in the basement here for when this boss shows up, and capture him too, because he's the one wanting the kids captured in the first place.
Yeah, let's do that. We can do that. Let the guard know.
Definitely.
Perfect. Maybe we should come down here too. Might be a good learning experience.
Yeah, just to watch.
Boss, the man who took down 2 goblin clans.
Yeah.
I'd like to see him taken down. My clan was dismantled as well, and I don't like to hear about anybody that's done that.
Yeah, that made me sad to hear that too. Their clans were just destroyed, and then they had to.
You gotta at least have the decency to, absorb them into your own clan, give them a place to live, something to do. Yeah. You can't just go in there and take all their stuff. That's not right.
He did. He was like, "Oh, your people are dead. Now you work for me."
And he was paying pretty good. Maybe this boss wasn't such a bad guy, actually.
Whoa. Okay, he stole children. Let's get out of here. He stole the children. we went too far. Too far down that line of thought.
Okay. So for the sake of you guys finding your way back, because it's gonna be relatively easy, you guys take about the next hour to go back to Arcadia with 6 children and now 2 goblins. And the guards kind of give you a weird look, but no, it seems like they're given a heads up that you guys were on this little assignment, as well as they did see you leave. And you guys make your way back to. Are you guys wanting to go to the guard captain first, or are you wanting to go to the temple to drop them off first?
I'd like to drop them off first.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the only reason to go to the guard first would be so he could muster his people, so they'd be ready to go by the time we were done at the church. But I think we could wait. It's fine. Like, it's not close to dusk, is it?
No, it's still relatively early in the afternoon.
Mm-hmm. We're good then.
Okay. So yeah, you guys head back to the temple, and the second the kids the second you get through the door, all the kids are gathering around again and kind of hugging the kids who have been missing for a few days, and they seem to kind of get back into the swing of things right as they're opening the door and getting to see their friends after being taken away for a while.
Oh, before we do anything else when we walk in, I'd like to see Vincent, right?
Sure.
And I want to walk up to him and hold out my hand and hand him his toy that was in the goblin's foot.
Oh.
Here you go, Vincent.
Oh, wow.
Was very useful in helping us track these guys down. You did good.
Oh, it's really useful for a lot of things too.
Like what?
Oh, here, and he pulls out a little bouncy ball and he puts it on the ground, bounces the ball up, grabs the little tack, and then catches the ball. See?
Wow, do you have more of those?
Oh yeah, I have a ton of them in my room. There's supposed to be a lot more. I just carry the ball around in case I need it.
Kids are such
classic
idiots.
Kid.
That's so cute.
This is a smart kid.
He's picked up. He bounced the ball and picked it up. Why was it on the ground in the first place? What's the point?
It's
like a speed test. You got to pick them up before the ball hits the ground, or you lose.
A test of speed. All right, let me do that. Give that to me.
So well, you have to do all of them, not just the one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see how many you can pick up at once.
Here, and he grabs you by the wrist and immediately starts pulling you to his room.
Let's go. All right.
Are we really doing this with the Okay.
I mean, he can go do it.
Yeah, I'll go play Jax real quick. This is gonna be cool. But yeah, you guys do what you need to do.
Jax main.
What
do you do?
I don't think we should be separated. But I also don't want to bring the goblins into this orphanage.
No, it's fine. I mean, you can go talk to the lady, and I can start taking these guys over to the guards if you want.
You know what? I think oh God, it's not a good idea to leave him alone with her, is it? He doesn't trust her with a kip. Okay, go ahead, take him over to the guards, and I'll just let her know what we know, and collect the reward from her.
Let her keep my portion of the reward. Put it back into the kids. I don't really need money. This was a good day.
Okay. And I'll go talk to the lady.
Okay.
I'll just fill her in on everything that happened. Everything that we found, and that, we don't know, why they were taken, but that there was someone supposed to come and pick them up today, and that we are taking what remains of the guard force
to the captain.
As you're saying this, her eyes are just kind of going wide as the kids who were taken are also kind of like giving her hugs and getting welcomed back. And then like you're kind of telling your part of the story of like we saw them, we went in, we got we dispatched them, and they're like she cut one's head off, and then the other one got shot in the throat. It was so cool, and she, like Lady Valeska's going from like a very worried look to grateful to worried to grateful, like going, that sounds like an adventure. And you hear all of them just like almost in unison, we're adventurers! And they take off running back to hang out with their friends again. And she just kind of looks at you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And she pulls out a little pouch and just kind of puts it in your hand.
I'll make sure they get theirs. And she ruffles through it and
it's 300 gold.
Right, no, but she's gonna take out 50 gold pieces. And like,
Okay.
Is there like a tithing station or anything like that?
Yeah, there's like kind of on the inside of the building, but in the front door.
Okay, I'll drop the 50 gold. Like look at her, like you see me, and I'll put it in there. Not the whole 100, but definitely 50. And I will put the pouch in my bigger pouch and try to catch up to Zane.
Okay. Eris. You're led into a small room, the room that had the blood splattered on the carpet, or underneath the carpet rather. And he kind of brings out a ton of these jacks as well, and just kind of spills them all over the floor, but like in kind of a like pile. And he just kind of drops it on the ground to show you how to play. He doesn't do great. He gets a little less than half of them and then catches the ball. He's like, all right, now you do it.
Okay, not a problem.
Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand check.
Oh, yes, thank God. Okay, perfect. I'm about to destroy you, kid. Watch this. That's gonna be a 19.
You get all of them. And you just kind of scoop them up and then catch the ball right before it hits the ground. Wow.
Yeah. I'm the fastest one in the group. And I steal.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, I do. I can steal whatever I want. Do you like to steal?
I mean, I'm not supposed to.
No, stop that. When they say that, they just mean you're not supposed to get caught. So, like,
yeah,
you gotta just get better.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. This makes sense. Like, play jacks more. You'll get way better at stealing. Just think of it like this. You play jacks, but instead of picking up off the floor, you just take out of pockets. But only steal from those who have a lot more money, and if they're kind of like dickish, those are your targets.
Dickish?
Yeah, so mean, rude, make fun of people.
Oh, got it.
You don't always have to fight. That's not how it works. Although sometimes you need to know how to fight. But take it from me, just make some strong friends.
Oh, like Jasper.
Yeah, like Jasper. Yeah, make friends with him. And like me, I have Zane, and you help them out.
And I steal while he fights everyone.
Exactly. Oh my God. You're getting it. You know what? I'm going to give you, here's 2 gold. No, here, I'll give you 4 gold.
Oh.
This is going to start you off, all right? And then remember, make friends. So Jasper helped you out. Here, I'll give you 2 more gold. Give him 2 gold, make friends, and just, you're good at this. You can become a thief. Not all thieves are bad. We gotta put a better name out for ourselves, okay?
Yeah.
Alright, good job. I gotta go back to my friends. I said none of this to you, by the way. If they ask about this talk, I just said, hey, good job. That's it, okay? None of this.
I can hear anything you told me over the extra silver you said you'd give me.
Yeah, gold. We only deal in gold here, okay?
Oh, okay.
Take it off 6 gold. Make friends. and steal from the bad ones. There we go.
Wow.
All right, good job, bud. You have a good day, okay?
You too. Bye.
Oh, wait, but I'm taking all the Jacks, and I take all of his toys. You can get more.
Okay.
You can get more. Yeah, these are mine, though. All right.
You walk out and you hear just very silently, this is a test of...
Wait, what did he say?
This is a test of some sort.
No. These are mine. These are for reals mine. You're not taking these back.
And you sprint out and catch up with Eris and Effie, who are walking towards the guard captain.
All right, everything's taken care of. What?
Oh?
What do you guys think?
Took you a while in there. Did you win?
Yeah, no, the game's amazing. I took it, though. I took all of that from him. So we'll play later.
You stole the Jacks from the kid.
No, I didn't steal them from him. I took them. He let me.
Why did he let you take his toys that literally solved the whole case for us?
Maybe because he appreciates the fact that we took him out of a bad situation. Why does it have to be bad that I took these?
I mean, he is an orphan, and he has few toys to occupy him.
I will not be made to feel bad about this decision. What are we doing next?
So you guys head to the guard captain.
You just ripped metal off a dead goblin, okay? Someone decapitated. I'm the bad guy for taking some Jacks. Come on.
Hey, we're talking about difference in victims here, man.
True. Yeah, I'll give you that.
Yeah, who deserves it more? The children.
These are my toys.
So you guys make it back to the barracks. You're let in, but the guards give you strange looks for having goblins, kind of one tied up and one of them not. And you make your way back to the barracks and see the guard captain, Godric, kind of walk in. Oh, hello. It seems you've apprehended.
Yeah.
Okay.
These are the.
I didn't want to misread the rope tying.
Yeah, these two were the last survivors of the goblin raiding party that stole the kids.
Oh, perfect. All right. We're going to need a couple lockups.
Oh, if you want to lock them up, sure, but we could take them back to the university with us too, and maybe see if the headmaster has anything for him to do.
Yeah, their clans were conquered. They didn't really want to do this. They were just kind of coerced into the situation.
Yeah, there was the understanding that if they didn't help, they would be killed. So they're not blameless, but you know, we've all been there.
It was either gold or death, and they choose gold. So, I mean, I would have done the same.
We will see what the king has to say about it with what he would rule.
Fair enough. It's king's job.
Look, I'm just gonna say this right now. We could have not brought them to you, right? So why not just give us some lenience and trust what we're saying? I'm gonna try to persuade him.
Okay, go ahead, roll a persuasion check.
We're taking him to the guild master, and I don't know, we'll be doing good. Please, God. Okay, 21. No, 8 plus 13, 21.
You see two of the guards coming in manacles, and he just kind of holds a hand up. All right, but if this comes back in a negative way, this is on the headmaster.
Okay.
Sure, yeah. He seems like he can take it. Speaking of taking it, we have information from these goblins that they work for someone they just called Boss, the one who conquered their different clans. And he was supposed to be meeting them at a ruined house outside town at dusk today to collect the children that were stolen. So if you want to catch him as well, I suggest you muster some guards or something. And there's a nice convenient basement you could hide out in and wait for him to show up.
Did you say that there's somebody who, the one who's hired them, is going to do the pickup himself?
Well, they weren't sure, but they were definitely going to send somebody to do the pickup, so better safe than sorry. Is that really the kind of element you want right outside the city walls?
We can spare a few guards to send out there. Where was it?
Oh, about an hour or so walk out of town. This abandoned farmstead up on a hill.
Do you have a map? I could probably plot a point for you.
I suppose so. He kind of goes up to a map that's just like, kind of really, just like plastered onto his desk. There's not really anything that rolls up. It's just constantly there. Yeah. And it's just kind of Arcadia, and then just like a surrounding area of what would likely be his jurisdiction.
Yeah, I would have worked with maps. Usually, just getting around the city. Yeah, can I easily plot a point, or do I need to roll for this?
Yeah, I mean it's kind of this is an older looking map, and this actually shows a little trail up to a house that used to be there.
Oh, okay.
So it wouldn't be too hard to figure out which one it would be.
So right around here is where we found it. There's a basement in there, and that's where the children were kept. There's still a bunch of bodies around, but you should be able to get there.
Yeah, it'd probably be best to clean up the goblin corpses and make it look like there wasn't a massacre there.
Well, we will send 5 guards that way and apprehend this boss that they're speaking.
You need any help with it? I mean, I don't think we're doing anything this evening. We could probably join in.
If you would like to be a part of this, you can.
Okay.
That sounds good. So we got that taken care of. Now we go to Headmaster and we head over to meet them at the...
Yeah, sounds like a plan to me. There's nothing else you need from us, is it, Guard Captain?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. And as they're walking, you're like, Eris, I bet the headmaster would be able to read that paper we found. He seems smart enough to read about anything.
True. Effie, do you have the paper on you?
I believe...
Take off. So, actually, this is probably going to be a good place for us to stop for this week.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, just because we have to kind of stop a little early today, and I don't want to do a whole lot without having everybody here.
Yeah, we'd have to go quite in depth if we're going to talk to the headmaster, then go find out who this boss is.
Okay.
Yeah.
We end here.
Yeah, so we will end with that. You guys leaving the barracks with your 2 goblins, and having the intentions of possibly talking to the headmaster about the note, and going to meet up with this guard party to apprehend this quote-unquote boss.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds like a pretty good summation to me.
Alrighty.
Thank you, everybody.
None of the... Well, one clarifying question about the kids.
What's up?
While it's still in my mind, none of them had were dressed like the missing girl that was separately posted from them? No?
Nope.
Okay.
Okay.
That was my final question.
Alrighty, well, once again, thank you guys for joining us today. I'm actually going to be putting some links to our YouTube channel and our Spotify if we can. We should have some the podcast up, shortening a little bit of the kind of our brief pauses in the episode. If you guys want to watch it on the go, or if you guys have missed the first few minutes and want to go back and rewatch, that'll be on YouTube and our Spotify channel. Once again,
I would be tempted to say that since they've watched 2 episodes now, you think they've earned the right to ask a question and receive an answer?
Depending on the question, sure, why not? If there are any questions that you guys are curious about after 2 episodes.
Yeah, you got any questions for us? I'd like to answer one. I mean,
wait,
if you've got them.
I was about to say, do you know? Have people been private messaging you that they have questions?
No, they have not.
If not,
I mean, yeah, hey, if people want to ask questions, I'll be looking at the YouTube videos.
Yeah.
Next couple of days,
What's with my characters and meat? Hey, it's happened twice, okay? 2 times. I mean, a line, you can make a line out of 2 points. I guess you got a point there, but...
What can I say? He's a freak.
Yeah, I will admit. Hey, at least Zane enjoys meat and loves to eat it, but he can eat other stuff than meat. Henry, he's different. He has to eat meat. Yeah, it's not on me. I mean, I did make him, and I did choose that was how it was going to be, but nah, it's fine.
It is, but it isn't. It is, but it isn't. We take that. We take those. Oh my goodness.
Why does Eris hate children? Oh, who could have asked that?
Whoa, I don't hate children. I'm teaching them the ways.
That is a wild accusation from someone.
Yeah, I don't know who that could have been.
Definitely isn't a reoccurring things in games we've played.
No, I treat them like humans, okay? Fuck them kids.
Like humans. I love that I knew exactly what was gonna happen the second you were like, I want to go talk to this kid alone. I was like, oh, fuck.
We're gonna turn him into little. I need to make a clan of thieves. Just like,
yeah, gonna be the Thieves Guild orphanage.
There's not enough rogues anymore. Enough rogues who just want to steal.
Jesus.
I'm wondering how Raz's character, like, she only put half the gold I asked her to put in there. So, like, what's she gonna do with that 50? Is she gonna keep it, add it to hers, or is she gonna tell Zane? I don't know.
Maybe she doesn't need to tell Zane. Just tell Eris, give me a good little cut of that.
Guys, careful. She edits this for the podcast.
Oh, true. Hey, just kidding. But
Razzie, I'm sure your decision will be well-founded and perfectly in character. I'm not disparaging you at all.
No, I'm down with it, though. Split 50-50. I got
you. I can tell you that Zane will not be mad at all as long as you provide him with a singular, like a drumstick. Maybe a ham hock. You bring something in there, he's gonna forget all about the money deal. It'll be fine.
To Zane, all the money's already gone. It's with the nuns. You don't ever need to know.
Fair.
Nothing ever needs to be told to the little goblin. And
on your deathbed, we'll be like, remember that? We took 50 gold from you at the beginning. Sorry, bud.
You know, in all fairness, Zane's not used to having gold at all, so like, he wouldn't know what to do with 50 or 100 if he had it.
Wow, what's this?
True.
Think of all the meat I could buy with this.
That's like 2 turkeys.
That's like 35 chickens. I want chickens. My goodness.
Well, aren't chickens like a few coppers per chicken?
Oh, jeez, I don't.
Like, you could buy the amount of chickens.
Do you mean like live chicken?
Yeah.
Who has the D&D knowledge? How much is a chicken in D&D 5e?
No, it's no. There's a whole thing.
I know. At one point, I had a character that bought a whole wagon of them.
Bird and chicken. Oh, birds. We go. Chicken. Wow, 1 gold.
1 gold.
1 gold.
That's a lot. Wait, there's no meat on the chicken.
1 gold per chicken? No way, Jose.
6-pound chicken.
Okay. You know what? Chicken isn't that good. Give me pheasant.
Yeah. Pheasant.
Pheasants. I'm paying 35 gold.
This is what we call Shadowcasters Guild After Hours.
This is Shadowcasters Guild After Hours. Yes.
There isn't pheasant. I think the only thing I could find that would be similar might be a duck, I guess. I don't know.
A duck?
Yes.
I mean, that's really the closest that's on this list. A duck is 2 gold.
Okay, well, doesn't look like there's many questions. I mean, I'm down to come back next week. Think about it. Chew on it.
Yeah, think about questions you want. And maybe we'll take a look at them next week. Otherwise, if you want, you can throw them up on the YouTube channel on our video. I'll be posting that here in the next few minutes, and I'll look at that periodically and answer what I can.
And wait, do we want to set a goal?
I found it.
Can we set a goal for Flint Skull? Oh, actually, we gotta wait. We gotta wait for Raz for this. But let's set a goal for Flint Skull beanies.
Flint Skull beanies.
Flint Skull beanies or hoodies. I need something with
that.
Flint
Actually,
Skull.
I think is what I'm looking.
I will have you know, I found the equipment list. It is 2 copper per chicken, according to Player's Handbook.
What I'm looking at.
Yeah. 1 copper for a pound of wheat. 2 copper for a pound of flour or 1 chicken. 5 copper for a pound of salt.
Town,
peasant town.
True, where your chickens aren't fed all of the steroids ours have to be big.
5-ounce chicken.
I mean, it's 2 gold for a sheep, but only 1 gold for a goat.
Okay, we keep getting distracted. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody. I'm gonna end it. We have 4 hours. Good night.
Good night, everyone. Thank you, guys.
Yes, thanks for watching.
See you guys for episode 3.